All right, guys, welcome back to another episode of Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. We've made it like, yeah, 2 streams in, and I feel like I don't remember how many acts there are in the game, but we're getting pretty far in the game. We should be able to beat it today, I'm thinking. But so far, I've actually had a really good time with this one. It's been a lot of fun. We have this thing where we actually got to go find Carlito. But we got a little bit of time, guys, before that kicks off. And we have 2 missions over here. So I'm going to try my best to get at least one of them done. Apparently an ill survivor has been spotted in Wonderland Plaza. And then this one is, there's a long-haired guy hanging out in the ladies' clothing shop in Wonderland Plaza. So we'll kind of go into Wonderland real quick. We'll check this, and then depending on what it is, we'll make our way back and kind of try to... Actually, we could actually use the bathroom exit in Wonderland and just bloop over there so we don't have to cut through all this. So that's my goal. That's my goal. So let's keep it moving. But again, I do appreciate everybody for coming and hanging out. And of course, I'm going to get grabbed.
Shit!
Okay, so we just gotta burn through this area. Die, baby. Tim, Hero Venom. Appreciate you guys. Chris, how you doing, brother? All right, here we go. So... let me actually get these marked, because for some reason I don't have them marked. Okay, one is on the bottom floor here. Oh shit, it's a psycho. Was not ready for that.
Please stop! What did we ever do to you?
You do it all the time! You look at me and laugh! Who's there? Stay back! Stay back! Get any closer and I'll light this place up! I suppose you came here to laugh at me too!
Oh, goddamn.
Here's a present for you! Come on now! Stay away! Don't come any closer! Here's a present for you!
Dude's eating up all my damn time.
Ow! 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 That hurts!
Gotta tell you, this machete is probably one of the best weapons for the psychos.
Stay away from me! Don't come any closer!
Perfect. I guess I'll help him. Sorry, Paul, there was only... Oh, here we go. Damn.
There's a girl at a CD shop in Paradise Plaza. She looks exhausted. I don't know what happened, but that chick's definitely in trouble.
Yeah, it's not how that was supposed to go. Z-Boy.
It's too dangerous to be out here.
Hey! You startled me. Don't do that to me.
You look a little sick. You feeling okay?
I'm fine. Just a scratch. No problem.
Be infected?
You're hurt. Where? Show me.
Don't worry about it. Everything's... Oh!
There's a chance he got bit or something.
We better get you taken care of. Follow me. We can treat your wound.
If you say so. What are we doing here?
Okay, let's get the hell out of here. This other one's in Paradise, so when we buzz across, we can swing through. Lori, what's going on? Listen, chat. I didn't mean to do it. You've seen. I aimed the. I used the thing like any other ranged weapon in the game. I aimed it and I hit the button, and instead of spraying it, he fucking threw it. And what can I do?
Follow me! Come on! Come on!
There she is.
Are you okay? I'm here to help.
You came to help? Me?
That's right. There's a helicopter coming to save us Friday. Everyone's fled to the security room. I'll take you there, too.
To save us? Sorry, but it's too late to save me.
Over there!
I've been bitten.
Oh shit.
So you were bitten. So what? That doesn't mean you have to turn into one of them.
Seriously? Where did you hear that?
A lady named Isabella. She's a medical technician. She knows a lot about the whole zombie thing.
She does, huh? How?
Yeah, about that. It's complicated. I can't really explain it here.
Is it like a disease or something? Or is her specialty in B movies?
Look, all I know is that she's the only one who knows how to deal with this thing. She probably has some way of treating it. Just try.
Yeah, I don't know if I should. Should I be bringing these sick people in? Like, what if they turn and fucking kill all the people in my room and bite everybody? You know what I mean? I don't know if the game's that in depth with that type of shit, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling like. I feel like that's a bit of a risk, don't you think? Should probably just splash this shit right now. Shields, what's going on? Well,
okay?
we'll save him.
I'll take you to her. Please.
You really trust that woman, don't you? I guess you deserve the same. Take me to her.
Come on!
All right, we're good to go. I've rescued most of the people, chat. Like literally, I've done like most of the missions in the game, which feels
I
pretty
had some
good.
white juice and it made my legs
Come
feel
on!
lighter somehow.
Compared to my first playthrough of this game, like I played the original, I like barely saved anybody. Like I think maybe like 5 people. It was rough.
Come on!
Cause like learning how to manage the clock, it takes a little bit.
What are you thinking?
No! Shit. I have to switch back to my damn katana. I just wasted that queen.
I don't feel so good. Anyone mind if I lie down for a bit?
Yeah, we just gotta monitor them.
Thank you very much. Huh?
Well, worst case scenario, everybody in that back room is gonna get 8. Okay, so we got Carlito's mission coming up here soon. I'm actually gonna go out and I don't have enough time to get guns or anything like that, but I could. Nah, screw it. We'll be all right. We'll head out after this mission. That way, I don't have any time crunch. There we go.
As soon as Brad gets his hands on that terrorist, I guess it'll be case closed, huh?
You know of anything else he could be planning?
No. Nothing but the bombs. He's got his computer hidden away. I'm sure there's plenty of information on it.
Can you take me there? To his hideout?
Leave it to me.
Okay, so we're on case 8. Josh Manning is dead. Damn. Damn. I thought I was out here saving people, Chad. Look at that. Okay, so where's this location? This is in North Plaza. Really, Isabella?
Follow me!
What's she doing? Nice, we got a queen now.
Follow me!
Let's get moving.
Okay, I had a activator. She's over to Resident Evil and the zombies.
I hope.
I'm gonna swing up top real quick. I'm gonna grab some pies. Somebody reminded me that there was the katana out here on the ledge. So I'll rearm with a fresh katana.
Shit!
So we should be good to stay to the right here. Are the prisoners not out here anymore? I wonder if it's only for a certain amount of the case chapters.
Come follow me! Come on!
Oh, there we go.
Follow me!
I don't know exact. I think we gotta go through here.
Come on!
Here we go.
Baseball, apple pie. Here at the Willamette Parkview Mall, believe that good things come in threes. That's
Come on!
We're so very pleased to announce our 3rd anniversary extravaganza. Beginning on the 10th of next month, the entire mall will be transformed into a wonderful...
Here we go.
Here it is.
Mr. Alp, how
go.
you doing?
It's no good. It's password protected.
She know damn well she don't
I'll
gotta
try
be on the
words we
ground like
both
that.
might know. Family stuff.
But
Things
that's
like
not
that.
even comfortable. She could like easily sit down and set the laptop down on something, type like a normal person.
What's this cable?
It looks like part of a jamming device. I won't be able to disable it unless I log in.
Frank, can you hear me? I found something interesting on a security feed from inside a store. Could you come back here? I need you to check it out.
All right, I'm headed back now.
Let's go ahead and save real quick. They really got us going all the way back to the security room? That's crazy. I'm gonna re-up my guns though while we're here. Wrong way. My opinion, I think the shotgun's probably the best gun in the game. Shit does all types of damage. What book is this? That's what escorted survivors take less damage. Roll with that. Grab that. I was thinking about topping off my boss killer machete here too.
Jeez.
Let's see if you could re-up the machete in here. Hopefully it's right where we killed the boss. This place is actually kind of right there. Perfect. I got my little blue mini chainsaw. We got that from the clown. This is probably my main weapon I use against zombies in my first playthrough. I've been kind of babying it. I don't know why I've been using it as much. Yeah. So it seems like the prisoners stop at some point. All right.
Take a look at this.
What the hell is that?
The guy being dragged? I think it's Carlito.
You could be right. Where is this?
The basement of the North Plaza. Right in front of the butcher shop.
Okay, so we're headed back to North Plaza.
Frank, that Simone girl says she has a favor to ask of you. She wants you to bring her a handgun. No idea what she plans on doing with it, but...
She probably plans on shooting herself. Should we bring the handgun back, chat? And get one on my way back through, but... Shammy, I know there's that food cooking aspect of the game. I've never even really tried it before. Because they got the little oven there. Yeah, you combine certain combinations of food. Swap out my katana too. Oh, the bomb mission? Yeah, freaking we got stuck on the bomb mission for a little bit because we lost our damn motorcycle. Once I switched to the car though, things got a little smoother for us, but I think what we're looking for is right there, but I'm gonna run down here really quick and swap out my katana. Pressure one. The bomb mission had me feeling a little salty at points, but you know, we took care of business. I had to take a bunch of pictures to level and to heal myself. It was interesting, to say the least. What? Okay, so that's not where I thought it was. So there's an exit in the grocery store. I don't know if I got the key to those maintenance areas. Nope. Shit. Okay, well, we're gonna have to I think cut through the parking garage. I'm gonna grab this motorcycle here.
Starting next month, 10th, the mall will be overflowing with fun and games for the whole family. The Willamette Park.
Yeah, people when we first started the game were like, oh, they downsized the amount of zombies in the mall, and I'm like, what? The game's always started off with little, and then it kind of like gets worse and worse as you play. I'm like, no, it's still pretty thick. It's still pretty thick. We will switch over to the car once we get into the parking lot over here. How well do the vehicles handle? I mean, they're all right. They're not that great. I mean, there's, you know, it's not a racing game by any means, but it's all right. Wait, what? God damn, it's thick.
A customer!
That guy over there, I mean, that meat,
Oh, this is good meat, huh? I just got it in here. It's fresh. You just wait right there, sir. In a moment, you can try the best ground meat you've ever tasted.
Whoa, ground? Wait a minute, listen. I had something else in mind.
Zombies are no good. I can't serve my customers spoiled meat like that. I have a reputation to uphold. Trust me, I'm a butcher. I've got the best meat in town. Coming right up! More meat! I need to make more meat! Gotcha!
Dude, look how much damage that. I'm telling you, this machete here is the boss killer, Chuck.
I'm the best butcher in the world!
Boss killer, Chuck. Tim with the 5 gifted, brother. Thank you so much, man.
You're finished. It's over.
What about Isabella?
Floppy with the raid, bro. Thank you so much, dude.
She's on our side now. She's checking out your computer right now.
My purpose in life has been to get revenge for what you people did to Santa Cabeza, to my hometown. Why? Why was your meat so much more important to you than human life? Why? Why did my people have to die to feed your fat bellies?
That doesn't excuse what you've done. But I promise, the Santa Cabeza story will be told. But I need the password. Hey, hey, hey! Stay with me! Give me the computer's password!
Hey. Aren't zombies great? I mean, all they do is eat, and eat, and eat, growing in number. Just like you good red, white, and blue Americans. It's not over Not yet.
Speak! Speak, damn it! What do you mean it's not over?
I'm sorry, Isabella. Give this to my sister.
Hey.
Shit!
Shit. We gotta hurry up and get back to Carlito's hideout. Shouldn't be too bad though, if my car is still out there. What weapons did the butcher have? His meat cleaver. I'm good with my weapons. You know, I'm telling you right now, Chad, the freaking that cleaver though that you get from the that Vietnam dude, it does so much damage to the bosses. It's actually kind of insane. Okay, so my car's not out here, but that van over there I think might be able to be drove. Yep, awesome. Like, zombies still walking around with a propane tank. They still got their jobs to do, you know. They turned, but they still got to clock in. Inflation's a hell of a thing. They still got to earn a check.
I'm sorry, Frank. I still haven't managed to crack the password.
Okay, so
I wonder what my brother was thinking when he set this all up. What was he feeling?
He's dead. All he worried about was you in the end. But damn it! He died without telling me a damn thing. You know, I thought he was terrorist scum. But... in the end, all he really cared about was his sister. The jerk. Here. He wanted you to have this.
Papa. Mama. Pachamama.
Did you figure it out?
Pachamama. Mother Earth. Our parents said that a lot. The place we lived, Santa Cabeza, was blessed with nature. Please believe me when I say my brother didn't want all this. He only wanted to live in peace in Santa Cabeza.
All cases closed, but go to the heliport at 12 on 9/22. That's a lot of time. This is literally a whole day. We can get a pistol though for that. There we go.
Frank, the emergency line's been freed up. I'll give headquarters a call. Hang on.
Homeland Security.
This is Agent Jessica McCarney. We have an emergency situation.
Let me go ahead and fix it this way.
Oh.
Okay, so I got a handgun.
Frank, it's over. HQ's decided to ignore us.
What? What do you mean, ignore us?
I contacted headquarters, but the government has decided to deny all knowledge of what happened here. Special forces will arrive for cleanup at midnight. They'll take everyone out. Zombies. People. Everyone.
We got an hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, I'm glad everybody just forgot about Brad. Just screw Brad. So midnight, the special forces are coming. We're gonna head back to the security room. Yeah, we're doing pretty damn good on time. ISP, day's going pretty dang good, man. It's going pretty good.
Gee.
Jessica McCarney?
Dude, SF dude's already here?
Talk about your close calls. You contacted us just in time. Your boss thought we should have a talk with you before the operation begins. We'll be taking you into custody. If you sign an agreement to keep your mouth shut about all this, you'll be free to go.
What the fuck? Yo, how come I don't remember that? So she did get bit by the fucking doctor, dude.
Jesse?
Here she is. Yeah. Are people okay? Oh, they're fucking gone. Where'd they go?
There's a note on the table.
Frank, while you were out, some crazy people snuck in from the rooftop and started snatching people. I heard a hell of a racket coming from where the monitors are, so I'm taking advantage of the confusion and stealing a helicopter. I might not look the type, but I've got a small aircraft pilot's license. I haven't seen Jessie. There's no time to look for her now. I've got to get out while the getting's good. I hope you don't think I'm a coward. If we meet on the other side, I definitely owe you a drink. Good luck, Frank. Otis, Washington.
Otis didn't bring no people with him? Gio, what's going on? Does level not take a while in this game? No, it's pretty quick. I'm like level 33 and just been playing the game. Haven't really. The only time I even grinded a level was when we needed the help in that one situation I was stuck in, but that was it. Trying to see who these army dudes are. I thought there was like military missions that popped off. Oh, is it because it's not midnight yet? I think maybe it's because it's not midnight yet. We'll go into the bathroom. We'll pass time till it's midnight. That's what time the operation begins. Yep, there it is. don't see any of the military dudes.
Back up.
Let's use our boss killer machete. These dudes are tanky as fuck, bro. With that assault rifle, I thought the assault rifle was gonna be like the bee's knees. That shit is garbage. There's actual ass cheeks and bubble tape. We gotta wait. Surprised no events popped off. There we go. Yeah, we just gotta wait a few minutes for this to kick on then. Yeah, she should be, Paul.
Huh.
Still can't believe we lost everybody, man. There it is.
I'll be damned. He's still alive. That son of a bitch made it. That must mean he got his scoop. I can't wait to get my share of the take. Woo! Yeah!
Where's all the survivors? The military scooped them up.
All right. You just hang tight, buddy. I'm on my way.
Huh? Hey! Hey!
See you there! I see you! Yeah! I'm on my way! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, you did it! You did it! Yeah, yeah!
How did the bro let a hop? So my question is, guys, is there multiple endings to this game? Because we didn't see what happened with Isabella. We didn't see what happened with Brad. We're about to load back up my other save. Oh, you have to actually go out and find them? Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, so I thought the game was over, chat. I don't remember how this game was. I forgot.
You're awake. Oh, thank God.
I was like, what?
It wasn't easy getting you back here by myself, you know. You collapsed on the roof.
I collapsed? No, Wait. Does that mean...
You must have gotten yourself infected somehow. The time between infection and zombification differs greatly from person to person. You're lucky, Frank. You seem to have a very high level of resistance.
So, So what you're saying is that I get to spend longer waiting for the inevitable. Is that it? You know, I'm not sure lucky is the word I'd use. The helicopter crashed. No one's coming to help us now. It's over for us. No matter what we do.
What if there was some way to impede the infection? If we could extract and administer a large dose of hormones from the corpus allatum of an adult queen, it would potentially hinder the growth of the larvae in your blood, retarding the zombification process.
Hang on a sec. I don't understand a word you just said. What are we supposed to do?
I'll need certain supplies to get this to work, and queens. As many as you can get your hands on.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Sure beats sitting around here waiting to die.
Okay, so we need a first aid kit, blender, coffee filters, magnifying glass, camp stove. Oh man, there's a lot of shit we need here. Got 24 hours until zombification. Let me see where I am. Get the magnifying glass down here. So, get the first aid kit here. So first aid kit, magnifying glass. Trying to keep everything relatively in the same area at first. Camp stove's on that way. Perfume, cold spray. Okay, so we'll grab those two. Then I'll make my way down to the blender. A lot of the zombies are cleared out. Oh shit.
I've located a survivor. Wait. Found it! I've located a survivor. Found it! Information.
That's so annoying, dude. Like, that shit makes no sense. You can't even get a swing off. They just stun lock you.
Wait. I think someone's here. I'll go. Found him! Found him! All information! I've got to survive.
Into my ass, dude, fighting these dudes.
Found him!
This machete is the meta, though, for sure. Their rifles are garbage. Yeah, we already tried their rifles. They're so bad. Okay, so we got the first aid kit. Now we just gotta head down. We'll get magnifying glass. I think before I do that, I was thinking about getting another machete. Swapping out the katana for the machete. We finished Outlaws. Yeah, it was awesome.
Found it!
We used a motorcycle.
Information.
Attention, shoppers. Although we appreciate
Or not. The chainsaw's pretty good against them too, so we'll just grab another one of these.
Thank you for choosing to visit us here at the Willamette Parkview Mall, and we hope to see you again soon.
So is she making the very first Zombrex?
Found him.
Got the magnifying glass. Okay, the awesome thing is though these items that we're getting don't take up space in my inventory, which I was concerned about. Okay, so we got that, then we gotta head down here and get the blender. Do you have a weapon so and use move that rips zombies' guts out? I don't know what move what move you're even talking about. Yeah, I don't have anything like that. We got the football tackle, but that shit's... Oh, leave me alone, dude. Okay, so we got that. Now we gotta head over this way, get the camp stove. Perfume bottle. Coffee filters. Then the last two will be over there. Christian, I appreciate you being here. Okay, so nothing was in Alfresca. Yeah, we could just burn through this plaza.
Fire! Found him. Bowling for me. Found him. Wait.
Yo, their assault rifles are so annoying because they like stun lock you. It's super frustrating. Really?
Found him.
We got the camp stove, and the other two, I believe, are upstairs. Yep, both of them on the second floor.
I've located a survivor. He went that way! Don't let him get away! Information!
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so the copper filters are in the security room. Tracking.
Fire! Found it!
Oh, oh. Ah! Oh, oh.
I've located ah! Fire! Don't let him get away! Wait.
Developing solution and the cold spray. We'll get those. In this next section, then we'll have to push into the security room last. Actually, you know what? No. We'll get that, and then we'll grab that on our way over to North Plaza.
Found him! Survivor. I think so.
See what I'm saying? That's such bullshit, dude. That's so dumb. So dumb.
Oh, oh.
When is my next lore room? We just played Skyrim last night. So, like I said, lore room is one of those games where we go day by day. Skyrim's day by day, you know what I mean? So I can't really say when the next episode is. I mean, we could never play it again if the viewership doesn't do well, but probably my plan is the next couple of days we'll just probably jump in and play it. Yeah, we are definitely never going that way again. Do that. Let me see. So where is this? Oh, okay. Damn, man, that would have been way nicer than running through that freaking group there.
Wait. He went that way. Wait, found him.
We'll swing by the coffee shop too and grab some more heals. Yeah, any series we do on the channel, like long-term series, especially things like Skyrim. We've been playing Skyrim for probably about 2 months now, which is pretty long-term for the channel for the most part. All games are tentative based on viewership, you know what I mean? And Skyrim is starting to die down a bit, but quite a bit. But I'm excited to continue playing the game for sure. So I would hope it continues to do well so we can keep playing it. Damn it.
He went that way. Found him. I've located a survivor. Don't let him get away. Switching emergency backup. Wait.
Fucking kidding me, dude. Wait, what? Whoa, what the fuck?
Fire! Fire!
TCG card shop. Nah, Chuck, I don't generally play games like that. Yeah, Chuck, we lost all of our shit, dude. What?
Fire!
Told you that stun lock that they do is fucking ridiculous, man. That shit makes no sense.
Found him! I've located a survivor.
But you can't even move.
Get away! Equipping emergency backup.
Like, that shit is so fucking stupid. I've never played Icarus. I was gonna check it out, but we just haven't got around to it. I was told that Icarus is quite grindy. Jesus, yo, they made this shit way hard, dude. Okay, so I got all of the items. She said I needed a some queens, right? I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't know if I did this part when I played the very first time. I don't remember doing any of this shit.
The survivor.
All I wish was that that stun lock was not that fucking stupid. That shit makes it not even fun to play. I ain't going front. That shit is so frustrating. Cause there's nothing you can do about it. Like you're just stuck. Like Chuck, and that's it. I did get the machete though, so at least I could fight back a little bit.
Don't let him get away!
Motherfuckers got me running around in my damn underwear. I'm really standing there in my fucking underwear, dude.
So, this drug that stops the parasite growth. Have you ever made it before, or is it just a theory?
When I was working in the medical lab, my brother asked me to research a method of suppressing the parasite. Of course, back then, we didn't extract the hormones directly. We synthesized them in the lab.
So, he was looking to protect himself from his own terrorist scheme. He wanted a way out, is that it?
I don't know. I know he didn't bring the drug with him here. I have no idea what he intended to use it for. You think I'm just making excuses, but Carlito kept things from me.
Even if this, even if you do manage to make this drug, it won't completely cure me, will it?
I'm afraid not. When the effect wears off, the parasite will develop as it normally would, continuing the zombification process.
Fat lot of good that does me. Well, it's the only hope I've got now.
This is all I need as far as supplies are concerned. Now all we need are some queens.
Yeah, listen. Just how long do you suppose your drug will prevent me from turning into a walking corpse?
During my research, I was never able to conduct proper clinical studies. To a certain extent, the period of effectiveness depends on each patient's physiology. It could be a year, maybe only a week. There's no way to tell for sure.
Fantastic. So, I'll be a walking zombie time bomb.
A time bomb?
What?
Once the drug's development was complete, Carlito poured his energy into starting an NPO dedicated to helping war orphans. We had 50 doses of the drug prepared. Not long after that, the NPO managed to find homes for a large group of children. Want to guess just how many?
Oh my God. Are you saying he infected these kids and then gave them your drug? That he made 50 little ticking time bombs?
I don't know. I just don't know. It is possible, though.
Look at this. New York, DC, LA. These kids are spread all over the country. If your theory is right, the entire country could be crawling with zombies by now. I don't know what's worse. That we don't know for sure, that we can't warn anyone about this.
Well, what we need to do right now is prepare the hormone and get you taken care of.
So I need fucking clothes and... Okay, so now I need Queens, right? Oh, and I gotta talk to her really quick.
Oh no, the generator's broken down. I can't work without power. There has to be a backup generator somewhere. Carlito was using the clock tower for storage. Maybe he left one there. Are you up to it, Frank? You need to check the clock tower. I can't work without power.
So Queens and a generator. With annoying military dudes all around stunning people. Well, I'll grab a couple extra shotguns for right now just to see if it's gonna help. Or not. See if we can hit a clothing store while we're out and about too.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Oh, this is gonna be annoying as shit, dude. Are you kidding me?
Damn it. Even if this thing leads out of here, I doubt these zombies would just let us walk right through.
Oh, nice. I thought I had to like slow carry that shit. Annoying as fuck. No, we just put the generator somewhere super secret. Dan! Yeah, man, actually I got it right here. I was waiting. Yeah, so Dan actually made this and sent it over. Dude, brother, it's so dope, man. I really do appreciate it, bro. Yes, he has a store. He has a bunch of them, like a bunch of different styles you can get. They're really cool. I'll post the store later on in Discord for those of you guys who are interested in checking it out.
Perfect.
That shit's really nice, Dan. I appreciate you, brother. I thought we were gonna have to like slow walk with the Jenny, which was gonna make this way more frustrating, but yeah, we didn't have to do that, which is nice.
Wait.
Thank God you found a spare. Now I can get back to work. If all goes as planned, I should have just about all the equipment I need now. Bring me some adult queens and I can get started.
We need 5 queens. Dear. Seems like the only place there's really zombies is outside, but now we got to worry about that damn helicopter. Oh, okay, no, there's got some zombies here. None of these zombies have fucking queens, dude. Check right outside really quick. Yep, helicopter cleared the area pretty good. There's a queen.
Found him. I've located him. Pull in. Back up.
Found him!
No zombies even in this spot. I mean, I would find some clothes, but we're trying to slowly make our way around. Find clothes. I'm also looking for these queens. Not having a whole lot of luck right now finding the queens.
Fire!
Seems like there's no more drones, though. Yeah, we're headed back into the mall right now. We'd probably find a clothing store. Chat, any of you guys that watched my first Dead Rising playthrough, did I do this part of the game? Because I don't remember this shit at all. Maybe I did. I don't know. Should be the blade book was in here, right? Yep.
Found him! He went that way!
Yeah.
I mean, we're still flopping the raw feet on the ground, which is whatever.
I've located a survivor. He went that way!
How is there no fucking queens anywhere, dude?
Found it!
Someone's eating a hand.
Fire! Don't let him get away! Fire!
we got some shoes, chat.
Fire!
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, let me play the fucking game. So that bullshit, chat.
Requesting emergency backup.
There's got to be at least one queen in this area, dude.
Hold into formation.
Oh.
Don't let him get away.
Oh, the parking garage area? I don't know if we'll be able to make it to the parking garage with the damn helicopter out there.
Requesting emergency backup.
So this area is quite thick.
Wait.
I think there would at least be one here.
Found him. Holding information. Don't let him get away. Requesting emergency backup. Fall into formation. Don't let him get away.
Oh.
Found him. Don't let him get away. Wait. Don't let him get away.
Yeah, now one of these zombies have a queen, dude. Watch out, not a single one in here. I don't have the key to the door to the tunnels. Like, yeah, I can get down in the tunnels, but you need the maintenance key, and I don't have that. Right there.
Requesting emergency backup.
Another queen. Forgot what these the neck juice does.
All information.
Was a queen on the stair landing? All right, let me clean up these.
Requesting emergency backup. I've located a survivor. Get away! Backup. I've located
Hunk of meat, hunk of meat. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's another one. Hell yeah. That one right there? Yep, awesome. So we got our last one right here. Okay, we got all 5. Let's head back. What would be the best way to go? I can't mess around outside because of that helicopter, so we're gonna probably have to. I'll hit the bathroom. We'll jump over to the other plaza. Make our way up from there. Ooh, that went from being super grindy to we got them all real quick, like all at once. Trust in the smoothies. I don't even know what it does. Oh, I got another queen. Well, I drank the smoothie and it shit out a bee? That's OP as fuck.
fire! Found him!
One's not enough. I need at least 5. I can't extract enough of the hormone otherwise. It'll take another 3 queens to give me enough of the hormone I'm after.
Yeah, well, shut the fuck up and just take them.
I need more. I'm sorry, Frank. I know it's dangerous out there, but you have to go back. This is going pretty smoothly now, Frank. Keep up the good work. I don't have the time now, but with the proper research, I should be able to make a sort of anti-zombie vaccine.
Zombrex.
There's hope if we can make it out of here. It won't be long now. Just one more ought to do it. Go find one last specimen for me, Frank. Once we have all of the queens, there's no turning back. Make sure you have enough weapons and food with you. Are you absolutely sure? Okay. You shouldn't rush your preparations.
So we definitely need. I got weapons. We need heals, man, for sure. Yeah, I got smoothie heals. I got one smoothie. I don't want to risk going all the way back because I would have to go all the way back across to get more smoothies. So,
Once we
but
have
we're in good
all
shape.
of the queens, there's no turning back. Make sure you have enough weapons and food with you.
We'll see how it goes. I got some weapons. We got
Absolutely
food.
sure?
Pretty sure though, if we need something bad enough, there should be something laying around.
You're gonna inject me with that, huh?
She made that shit in a blender, bro.
Okay, Doc. Let's get this over with. At least I won't have to worry about turning into one of them for a while. Okay, next on the agenda. Figure out a way to get the hell out of here.
While I was isolating the hormone, I managed to identify a pheromone that suppresses the attack instinct in adult parasites. In other words, the zombies don't like the way it smells. If you give me a little more time, I should be able to produce some of this pheromone.
They think it smells bad? You think we could use something like that to keep them away from us? We could just walk right past them and get out of here.
In theory, yes. Either way, it's certainly better than nothing.
There was a cave. Outside, where the helicopter crashed. It was packed with zombies, I mean shoulder to shoulder. But it may lead somewhere outside. If it works, your anti-zombie perfume, it could keep us safe in that cave. What do you say? You ready to get the hell out of here?
There won't be enough of this pheromone to waste it on experiments. We'll only have enough to use it once.
Whatever you say.
are so many. Where on earth could this lead?
I don't know. But considering how many of them keep pouring out of here, it must be connected to something. Isabella, look. Any other way out of here is guarded by the military. If we're gonna get out of here and put a stop to Carlito's plan, we've got to go in there. It's the only way. It's not like we're unarmed. We've got your smelly perfume, don't we? I wouldn't be alive right now if your shot hadn't worked. The perfume's gonna work too. I know it.
All right. Let's go.
Let's spray a little on and test it, you know? If they don't back up, then... obviously it didn't work. Oh, shit.
Shit!
No, I did this part before. Come on, well, oh, there we go. It's like before it didn't work.
you sure this was a good idea?
Guards here, too. If we can get that gate open, they'll be too busy dealing with zombies to notice us slip by.
Wait. The pheromone is starting to wear off. It's only strong enough to cover one of us. What are you...
All right, hang on tight, okay? Once we're out, let's see if we can't steal ourselves that set of wheels.
All right, let's drop a save real quick. All right, hold on. Give me 1 sec, guys. Give me 1 sec. All right, my bad, guys. Absolutely starving, so I had to go make a sandwich real quick. Over here dying. Whoa.
Found him. Requesting emergency backup.
Well, don't pick her back up. Okay, so that should get the zombies going out, right?
Hold it for a minute. I've located a survivor. Wait.
You fucking kidding me, dude?
Requesting emergency backup. Full information. Oh, requesting emergency backup.
Whoa!
I think when I was first playing this, I think I was stuck to using the controller. So I feel like that was way harder.
These automated machines are no use at all on the battlefield. Switch to manual control. Aim main cannon.
Oh, shit.
Well, what have we here? Where were you hiding when my men mopped up the mall? On a mission, in which the number of targets is unclear, it's difficult to ensure absolute thoroughness. Huh. You have imagination. That's what drives you in your quest to run. Your quest to hide. As prey, you and your kind are much more stubborn than the zombies.
How much do you know about the zombies?
I commanded the Santa Cabeza cleanup operation. If we had fulfilled our mission then, we wouldn't be needed here now to take care of this incident.
That's all it was to you, huh? A mission. What about those innocent people who had to pay for sins committed by our government?
Our
Human
mistakes
research.
have not begun with this operation. Humanity has proven itself to be quite adept at making mistakes. Ha! Hell, it's the only thing we truly excel at. Well then, I'd say this mission isn't quite over yet. Don't you agree?
Yo, I feel like this dude was hard as hell. I feel like I got stuck on this dude for a long time when we first streamed this game. Wait, where's my weapons?
Is that all, tough guy?
Time to stop holding You don't stand a chance, kid. You'll disappear, and so will the truth.
God damn. Why does that say F? It said F, but it wasn't. Is there any heals around there? Nope.
Don't think you can get out of here alive. Get ready to meet your maker. Don't take this personal. Everyone dies in my hands.
Okay. Holy shit, Luna, how you doing, dude? It's good to see you, man.
Is that all, tough guy? Time to stop holding back. You don't stand a chance, kid. Get ready to meet your maker. You'll disappear, and so will the truth. And so will this damn itch on my scar. Don't think you can get out of here alive. It's pointless to resist. Nothing will change.
This Wait, for real? They just left us hanging like that, chat. Hold on, there might be more, chat. There might be more. He managed to escape the town with information pertinent of the incident under his belt. The news caused fear throughout the world, leading the U.S. government to at least partial. Oh shit. People of the world, as could be expected from the modern culture of news saturation, with the Willamette incident, fade from their minds, of course. The authenticity of Carlito's chilling plan to utilize the orphans has yet. Yeah, so all the people he sent out has. Obviously, we know they definitely go live at some point. Never understood games like that abruptly end, but then tell you how the game ends. It's like, bro, what? Just show me. Like, why didn't y'all just add it to the game, bro? Like, somebody asked about the game mode. So, let me see. So they have overtime and infinite. I don't know what infinite mode means. What does overtime mean? Nor the how do I know what the infinite mode is? Oh, it's overtime when you're trying to cure the infection. So infinite mode just means your life bar will drain slowly with the passage of time. Pay careful attention to this as you progress and try to survive for as long as you can. You can suspend this mode by selecting suspend. Consider anyone you consider to be your enemy. Yeah, so they have the infinite mode in this one for those of you guys who are wondering. They indeed have the infinite mode. No, and then I heard that well then obviously, you know, there's Dead Rising 2 and 3 and then Dead Rising 4, which I've played 1, 2, and 3. We've never played 4, but I guess 4 Frank actually comes back. So one of them is to stay alive for 14 straight hours, no breaks or game closes. That's rough. Jeez. Yeah, Zane, the main reason why I never checked out 4 was because same reason. It seemed like there was not a whole lot of hype for it. A lot of people were not really enjoying it. I personally, the reason why I didn't check out 4 was because I didn't really like the direction the game was going. You know, like this one was pretty decent. I like 2 with like because they added the ability to you know, like combine and make your own weapons. But the game, in my opinion, kind of just became this sandbox zombie killing thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, go make a bunch of weapons and then just go and kill a bunch of zombies. And that was like it. You know what I mean? That was the game. Which, I mean, for some people, they might have really enjoyed that. But yeah, for me, I could do that for like a couple hours and then I'm over it. I'm bored. But yeah, it got a little it seemed like it got a little out there, you know, kind of like Saints Row. Because that's actually one of the reasons why I never got into any of the newer Saints Rows, is they just got a little too out there for me. And kind of weren't grounded. Like, at least this one, like, yeah, obviously it's not grounded in like absolute realism, but it's definitely a bit more realistic. It's not got that funky, like, goofy stuff. You know, kind of like Saints Row, where you get superpowers and shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, I not that I'm not going to play 4 because I own it. I just never prioritized it by any means. That wasn't the true ending. I mean, I felt like it was a pretty good ending, though. That was the bad ending? How do you get the good ending? I'm not playing Left 4 Dead, no. Oh, you gotta save everyone? Yeah, I won't be doing Left 4 Dead. As for like the Telltale Walking Dead games, it just kind of October is going to be a very busy month, Crockett's. We got a lot of game releases for October, so we probably won't have a whole lot of time to throw random stuff like that into rotation. We got October's a pretty packed month for games that we'll be playing on the channel for sure. You know, we got the new Silent Hill right in the beginning of the month. There's that horror game called The Quiet Place, The Road Ahead, coming out. In October, we got Call of Duty Black Ops 6 campaign that we'll be playing. We got the Dragon Age Valguard. Obviously, Shattered Space for Starfield comes out on like the last day of September, so that's going to bleed over into October too. So we got a lot about a lot of stuff coming out in October for sure. Yeah, that Silent Hill looks. That's probably one of the most excited. I'm really excited for that for sure. We've already done the Telltale Walking Dead series on the channel, Omega. Yeah, we already played it all the way through way back in the day. I have a series for all of them, but we did revisit the series kind of with a more modernized playthrough. And we just did that a few months back. We only did episode 1 so far, but yeah, we've played them all on the channel already. But yeah, we got quite a few games coming out in October for sure. All right. Original Silent Hill. Yeah, I mean, the only problem with the original Silent Hill, Black, is it's 700 years old. You know what I mean? And it just kind of looks like a bunch of blurs on the screen. I played it a while ago, probably like 2 years ago. We played a little bit of the first one, but they're just extremely old games. You know, it's hard to be scared of a smudge on the screen. Now they still do pretty good for a smudge on the screen. I'm not gonna lie, like it's still tense moments and things like that, but yeah, they're just old. They're super old games. Yeah, it definitely has charm, it has atmosphere, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's definitely, it's just, they're just old. They're very old. But the remake for Silent Hill 2 looked really good. It did. It looked awesome. Yeah, you got to remember though, Zane, because I have this conversation with people all the time. Is there's a difference between nostalgia, and like and good gameplay are two completely different things. Like, you know, hopping into something and it being nostalgic, like, oh man, I remember these graphics back when I was a kid. You know, I was 13 years old and I was playing this game. You know what I mean? And it hits. And nostalgia does hit, but nostalgia doesn't make it good. And you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't change the fact that the graphics are still bad compared to today's standards. Now, are they nostalgic? You know, is it nice? You know, but nostalgia only goes so far. That's the problem with nostalgia is people get it's good in small doses. You get a nice little hit, but then you're over it. Because too much, then you're like, all right, yeah, I'm over this. I'm bored. You know what I mean? So nostalgia is like a very quick hit because, and I know I see it a lot with a lot of the content I do. You know, I'll play a game on the stream and we'll play an older game and a ton of people will show up for that first episode because it's that big nostalgia hit. Oh man, I remember I played this game like 20 years ago, you know, and people are, you know, and they're enjoying it, they're loving it. And then episode 2 and then nobody's there and you're like, what the hell happened, man? Like shit, see so many people, but because they got their nostalgia fix and then they moved on, you know what I mean? Because nobody actually wants to watch that old ass game be played from start to finish. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just how it is. So nostalgia, like it only goes so far. It only goes so far. But yeah, I mean the original Silent Hills, they're just old. They're just really, really old games. I'm not saying they're like bad games, they're just old. You know what I mean? They're just really, really old. I mean, I didn't like what Capcom did with like I thought the Resident Evil remakes were good. You looked at like the Resident Evil 2 remake. I thought was the best one. It was so good. I honestly I think Resident Evil 2 remake was top tier. I did not like the Resident Evil 3 remake though. I felt like the 3 remake, they cut like half the game out, legit. Like half the game wasn't even there. And I just felt like it was too short. It was a phenomenal game graphically, you know, the gunplay, everything about Resident Evil 3 was amazing. I just feel like they cut way too much of the game out. Like, you know what I mean? It just didn't feel that great. And like if they would have had the whole thing there, it would have been just as good. But I felt like Resident Evil 2 remake was top tier. I mean, some people might not like it. They might say that the original, I thought Resident Evil 2 was phenomenal. The way they transitioned, you know, with the Claire side of the story, you know, and going like, it was so good. But yeah, Resident Evil 3 remake, I definitely feel like they dropped the ball. I never played Resident Evil 4, the original, so I have nothing to compare the remake to. I did enjoy the remake for 4 though. I thought it was a ton of fun. I thought it was a ton of fun. But yeah, it's kind of one of those things. And you know, the remake for 1 and 0 and stuff like that, I found them all to be good. I feel like really the only Resident Evil remake that kind of dropped the ball was 3. I feel, but that's just my personal opinion. I feel like all the rest of them were pretty good. But yeah, the 4 was just, or 3 was just too short. They just cut too much out the game. Too many like iconic moments and things like that just were not there. So Jones, I was playing Greedfall 1 in preparation for Greedfall 2. When I was playing Greedfall 1, I actually got information from viewers about the second game, like you know what the combat was going to be like, and so I did my own research and I started looking into Greedfall 2, and I feel like Greedfall 2 is going to be nothing compared to the first one. The first game, absolutely phenomenal. We haven't even beat the whole thing, but I don't think I'm going to play the second one. So that's kind of why I put the first one on the back burner, because the only reason why I was playing the first one when I was because I was trying to get it beat before the second one. But Greedfall 2, the combat looks not good. And the game overall just looks like a downgrade from the first game. The story, everything seems like it's going to be a pretty big downgrade from the first game. That's just me building assumptions though off of what I've seen gameplay and trailer wise right now. So obviously I can't really speak on it, but it's not from what I've seen. I'll wait for some gameplay to come out. I'll kind of really assess the gameplay, but from what I've seen so far, I don't like what I see. So no, I don't think I'm even going to play Greedfall 2. Silent Hill remake changed the story too much. I mean, how do we know though? I haven't even the game hasn't even come out yet. Is there already people like reviewing it and shit? I don't generally watch game reviews like that, so only if I have questions. Oh, they revealed the changes. I mean, for me personally, I don't have an intimate relationship with Silent Hill. I didn't grow up playing Silent Hill. I've never even played Silent Hill 2. I played like a little bit of Silent Hill 1 when I was like little, like one of my friends had it. And like, I was like at his house when we were playing, but I don't have an intimate relationship with Silent Hill. So the remake is the game for me. So I have nothing to compare it to. I'll probably be blown away and absolutely love the remake because I don't even know the original story. So for me, for someone like me, it won't matter. And I feel like probably for a lot of people who didn't grow up playing the original Silent Hill games, it won't matter to any of them. You know what I mean? Like whether they change the story or not, doesn't matter if you've never played the game before. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's why it won't really be that big of a pain point for some people. I'm going to be I'll be doing another stream later on. Probably going to raid over. My wife's actually doing a stream. She's Paul sent over a box from the UK, so she's like going through it and checking it out. A good old goodie box. Did I continue? I don't play video games off stream, Zane. Like ever. If I do, it might be like 15 minutes of like World of Warcraft, me messing around. So I don't game off stream. So if you didn't see me finish Yakuza, but no, I didn't finish Yakuza 0 at all. Shields, I don't watch any videos on games unless I have a straight up question like Greedfall 2. Before I wasted time and resources, because obviously I'm not gonna, I would have been really upset if I would have played all of Greedfall 1. Invested all that time into that game to prepare for the second one to come out and be garbage and me not even want to play it. I would have been really, really upset because that's a big time investment, especially right now where things are kind of getting a little tight for me and I got to kind of manage my games a bit effectively, or, you know, I'm going to have a lot of, I don't know, I'm going to have a lot of series that aren't getting played like at all, or, you know, it's going to take us forever to finish certain things. I'm gonna have to put other things on a back burner. So I was putting things on the back burner for Greedfall, and even Dragon Age. Like I paused Dragon Age because of Greedfall. But yeah, so there's certain games that if I'm kind of on the fence, if I don't know it's going to be something that I'm really going to be interested in, I'll check out a little bit. But like Silent Hill, like yeah, I'm playing that all day. Like, you know what I mean? That's not even a question. Trooper Gamer, what do you mean my thoughts on State of Decay 3? Like, I think it's going to be phenomenal. I mean, I can't speak really about State of Decay 3 all that much because I've seen stuff for the game when I went to Undead Labs, so I just keep it. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for State of Decay 3. I have a whole video on the channel. If you go check out my State of Decay 3 breakdown of the trailer, I talk about State of Decay 3 as much as I possibly can in that video. So if you want to go check that out, I kind of touch over things. We you know, I talk about things as much as I can. You know what I mean? But yeah, I generally can't say too much about it. NDAs and all that. But no, yeah, Greedfall is not something I'm super excited about at all. Or the 2. Do I still play State of Decay 2 multiplayer? Not really. I just do kind of my series for the channel, and that's it. Like I said, I don't have time to do. The issue is what now I'm such I'm a lot bigger of a content creator I was back when I used to do a ton of multiplayer. You know, I used to only have 20, 30 people in a stream, you know what I mean? So it was way easy to manage. But you know, now like if I'm doing a multiplayer State of Decay stream, I'll have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people that want to play. In this little 3-4 hour block, it's too much to manage, trying to friend everybody, and it's way too much. So I kind of stepped away from multiplayer just because it's close to impossible to manage realistically. For State of Decay 3, I might do some multiplayer stuff just to kind of showcase it a little bit, but there won't be too much involved with that. But yeah, I mean, getting as big as I have, I've had a lot of issues with, you know, like people. I'd friend people, you know, on Xbox, you know, because that's the only way I get you guys to join me. I'd friend people on Xbox, and you know, I always give everybody the benefit of the doubt, and then you know, I get people that literally I'll be live on stream, and people would spam message me, spam invite me, like just over and over, like just to be disruptive to the stream. They'll just send spam invites like over. And so I started having to like purge my friend list because I'm like, dude, I got so many, like people just spam messaging. Like it was absolute crazy. So I had to start purging my friend list, and I had to start like thinking about who I was actually friending, because yeah, people would just do whatever they can to be trolls. But yeah, I mean, I've never been a huge, some people, like I said, some people love multiplayer, like absolutely love multiplayer. And I get it, you know, like, and I say this all the time, like a lot of people, the first question they ask when a game's coming out, hey, does this game have multiplayer? You know, I want to play it with my friends. And some people do, that's all they want to do. They jump in, they got their 3-4 buddies that they just play every game with, and they jump in and you guys play games together. I've never been that person. I've never really had that allure to like that thing luring me into multiplayer games. I've always preferred single player. Call me a loner, call me whatever. I don't care. It's just the way I prefer video games is I just like to chill, relax, get immersed, and play games at my own pace. I prioritize immersion over almost everything. And for me, multiplayer is the exact opposite of immersion, unless you're like doing some like role playing, like military strategy shooting, and you guys are playing super tactical and stuff like that. But from my experience, multiplayer with friends is the furthest thing from immersion. You know, I'm sitting there trying to play a game. My boy's like, yeah, dude, you know, and they're just being, you know, they're just being, but that's not immersive to me. I don't, you know what I mean? So, I prioritize immersion over everything, and for me personally, multiplayer kills that. Not saying it's not fun. Then I think it's where people kind of get it confused. I'm not saying multiplayer is not fun. I'm just saying it's not my preferred way to play video games. So Overwatch is not a multiplayer, like it's not multiplayer in the same sense that we're talking about, like where that's not a single player game that you choose to play multiplayer. That just is a multiplayer shooter. You know what I mean? Those are different. Like, you know, games like World of Warcraft, games that are multiplayer, you know, MMOs, shooters, things like that. Like, yeah, that's the only way. But like, still, like if it comes down to like Call of Duty, I would play the Call of Duty campaign over playing multiplayer any day of the week. You know what I mean? It's just the way I prefer the game. Like I find the single player campaign to be the reason why I buy the game. And everything else is kind of an afterthought. But for some people, that mindset is the exact opposite. They buy games for multiplayer, and the single player aspects of the game are not even something they think about. Like, I remember we had this conversation a couple of weeks ago on the channel. It was actually pretty silly. I knew guys that said they bought Call of Duty, like the Call of Duty games, and they've never played any of the campaigns. Like they just They install the game and then just play multiplayer. Like day one, and there's like, yeah, dude, I don't play the campaigns. I'm like, bro, what the fuck do you mean you don't never play? You ain't never played a single. They're like, no, I've never played a campaign in Call of Duty. I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. They just first day they start grinding freaking their little XP and shit like that, and trying to unlock guns, and that's what they do. Why play the campaign over multi? I mean, the campaigns are fun. There's story. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just enjoy them. Multiplayer to me in Call of Duty is repetitive. It's fun. I'm not saying it's not fun, but after 10 matches, I'm over it. I'm done. You know what I mean? Like 10 matches of multiplayer, I am over it. Like, because all you're doing is you're spawning in the same maps. You're running around just mindlessly shooting people. That's it. And like I said, that is a fun thing but I'm over it really, really quick. I need at least the campaigns like have story that kind of keep me going. I'm on track with something, and I can get immersed in that. But the multiplayer, it's just after 10, 15 matches, I've had my fill, and I could literally put it down and never play it again because it just gets extremely repetitive. No, it has nothing to do. I mean, true gamer, I'm not going to defend my case, but I'm not bad at shooters. I mean, the shooters I have played on the channel, people have watched me play multiplayer shooters, and I can kill people with really well, just like the rest of them. You know what I mean? My first ever, I played Warzone for the first time in my life ever. No. Yeah, I played Warzone for the first time ever in my life, and I came in like second place right here on the channel. First time I ever played it, I came in second place. So it's not like it's inherently difficult. It's just, like I said, it just get bored after a while of just jumping into the same. That's why I never understood how people like play Fortnite and like all those same games for so many years. Because it's just like, bro, like you don't get bored. Man, like I get bored playing, even like games like State of Decay. Like I get bored playing that game after a while because it's kind of the same thing over and over and over again. And then it's just like, all right, I need something new. That's why I play so many new games, so many different games, is because I just get bored after a while because it's just like DayZ, Scum, any of those games. Like they're 7 Days to Die. Like they're very repetitive games. Some people get addicted to that gameplay loop. They absolutely love it, and then they continue to play it. But when a game has a really, really repetitive gameplay loop, I can't do it. Oh, exactly. I mean, it does get boring. True gamer, 100%. Yeah, I mean, with any game that has a specific gameplay loop, I would say, because there's a difference between like linear story games like, I don't know, The Last of Us. It's hard for The Last of Us to be get repetitive because you start the game, you play through the game, you finish the game. And games like that are very easy to just play for me personally, because a game has a start, you play through it, it ends, you move on to something else. But where you have a game that kind of loops back on itself, and it, like State of Decay, for instance, you can start a game of State of Decay, play through it, end it, and be done with it. Obviously, as a content creator for State of Decay, I've done that. That playthrough multiple times, but that's why you won't ever really see me carrying communities over and replaying, because I would be bored out of my mind. You know what I mean? So that's why you'll see me do a series of State of Decay every few months. But yeah, games that have that gameplay loop where the game kind of loops back on itself or it just keeps going. Games like Project Zomboid, those games that just never end, that loop gets really old really quick. 7 Days to Die is one of the huge culprits of that. You know what I mean? You go out, the beginning of the game's amazing. You build up your base, you're going out, you're looting guns, you're building up your defenses, you're getting ready for your first blood moon. Boom, blood moon comes, you get and then after you've done like 7 blood moons and you've hit all these POIs, you got all these guns, you got all these bullets, it's just like, okay, now what? I'm gonna go out, loot POIs, come back, do a blood moon. Go out, loot POIs, come back, do a blood moon. And that's the gameplay loop. Like, that's 7 days to die. I could only do that for so long before I'm just bored. I'm like, okay, yeah. I mean, and then people, well, the blood moons get harder. It doesn't make it any funner. You know what I mean? Like, if it gets a little harder, it's just, I just set up some more defenses and it's just me mindlessly shooting these hordes. You know what I mean? So that gameplay loop bores the hell out of me after a while. Now, is it fun for a little bit? Of course. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just with any game. I mean, I could literally name any game that has those, like, especially survival games. Survival games are really, really bad. But yeah, that gameplay loop just doesn't do it for me. What's my favorite Call of Duty title? I've really enjoyed the 3 new ones that have just come out. Like, the stories in those have been pretty awesome. But before those, I was a huge fan of, Modern Warfare 2 was probably my favorite game of all time. Favorite Call of Duty game. I felt like the story was amazing. It was just, yeah, Modern Warfare 2 was my favorite, probably out of, like, the OG Modern Warfare 2. But I do like the new ones too. The new ones, they're just graphically amazing. The stories are fun. The mission segments are awesome. And some people do, I think that's the thing about gaming is gaming space is so subjective. Like, some people game for completely other reasons than other people. And I feel like some people just have a hard time seeing that. Like, your reason for, like, why do you play video games is probably completely different from why I play video games. You know what I mean? Some people absolutely are just into competitive gaming. That's what they want. They want competitive gaming. They jump on, they want to play multiplayer, and that's what they enjoy. I don't personally enjoy competitive gaming. It's just not my thing. I like story immersion gaming. You might like strategy gaming. Somebody else might like milsim stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody has their own taste in why they play games. There really is no, you know what I mean? So that's why I can't really knock any one style. I just can say that's not for me. Not that it's bad, you know what I mean? It's just not for me. And that's why you'll never see me insult certain gameplay styles, unlike other people, you know what I mean, who have such strong opinions. They'll be like, oh, well, that fucking game sucks, bro. Like, why the fuck are you playing that? That's so fucking stupid. Like, play a real man game. Hop on and play some Call of Duty. Like, bleh. And it's just like, bro, I'm not sitting here insulting you for playing your fucking repetitive ass game. I'm not sitting here calling, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sitting here doing this, so leave me alone. Let me play my games and you go play your games, dude. But that's how I look at it. Everybody has their own taste, you know what I mean? I might like orange soda. You might not. You might hate the shit. You might be root beer all day. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit there and be like, yo, dude, you're a fucking idiot for drinking root beer, dude. Orange soda's way better. Bro, the man likes fucking root beer. Let him live his life. I'm going to let you drink your fucking root beer. Let me drink my orange soda. Like, what? You know what I mean? It's like society's gotten to this point, bro, where it's like, you don't like what I like? You're a fucking loser, dude. And it's just like, what? Last time I checked, we're 2 different people, bro. The last time I checked, shit, I might like strawberry milk. You like freaking chocolate milk, bro. Because I don't like chocolate milk, I'm a loser. Bro, get the fuck out of here, dude. You're a loser for fucking saying it, dude. Shut up. It's crazy, though. But yeah, it's just, it's that's just how life is, people. Like, people like different stuff. Yeah, people like different stuff. I like some cream soda, too. I mean, I used to like cream soda a lot more when I was a kid. I don't know. As I've gotten older, it's got a weird aftertaste. There's some good brands out there, but I don't know. Cream soda has a really, really weird aftertaste. So, I kind of just mess with. I'll mess with root beer. Well, RK87, you bring up a very good point. Like, my little brother, me and my little brother, we both are gamers. We grew up playing games, you know, and my brother is, I like to call him, not as an insult, but I call them the ADD gamers. I have ADD, my son has ADHD, so I'm not insulting anybody with ADHD. But I call them the ADD gamers because they can't like sit down and play a game. Like, my little brother, like, if I was like, bro, try to play Red Dead Redemption 2 from start to finish. If I was like, bro, sit down and play Red Dead Redemption, I want you to play the game, the whole game, and beat it. Not happening, bro. Not happening. He cannot do it. Like he can't do it. He wouldn't be. It's too slow. The pacing. He wouldn't be able to do it. Some people just don't like playing games like that. They just need to. They like those fast. He plays like games like Apex Legends and he's shooters and stuff like that. So that's what he's into. You know what I mean? He's into those shooters. But if I gave him like a story game, it was like, bro, play this story game start to finish. He wouldn't be able to do it. He'd be fucking bored out of his mind. He'd be like, nope. And he'd be on to something else. You know what I mean? So that's how my brother plays. Like he'll hop on, he'll play some RuneScape, and then he'll play that for an hour or two. Then they'll hop off. He'll go play some Apex Legends, do like 3-4 matches of that, and then he hops off. Then he'll go play this game. And for me, like when I sit down to play a game, I lock in for the day. You know, I'm like, all right, today I'm playing Dead Rising for like 4 or 5 hours. And that's how I feel like a lot of people are. You lock in for the day on your game or a week, a month, you know what I mean? And you play that game exclusively until you beat it. Some people can't do that, chat. Some people will play 4 games in one day. That's it. They'll bounce from game to game to game to game to game. And then that's it. Then they'll wake up the next day. The game to game to game. They'll play like 4 or 5 games in one day. I'm like, what, bro? How the hell you keep it? Like, you know what I mean? I have to lock in. Like, if I'm playing a game, I'm playing that game. I'm not going to do like 2 matches at Apex and then go play this game for like 30 minutes and then go play this game for 35, 40 minutes. Like, I can't do it. But hey, it is what it is. I'm not knocking you for doing it. If that's how you enjoy playing your fucking games, do your thing, man. But yeah, some people, they can't lock in on games like that. They bounce around from game to game to game to game to game. They can't finish games. Like I think if I asked my brother, he started playing. I told him, I was like, bro, you got to play Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's phenomenal game. The story's good. So much action, gunplay, and stuff like that. So I'm sitting here thinking, like, bro, Cyberpunk ain't a slow game by any means. There's tons of action. It's a first-person shooter. You know what I mean? There's so many things. He will never finish Cyberpunk. You know what I mean? Like never. He never will do it. He just can't. He can't do it. And that's crazy to me. I'm like, what, bro? Like, it's one of the greatest games of all time. You tell me you could sit there and play Apex Legends, but you can't play freaking. You can't play Cyberpunk. Like, come on, dude. What is going on? He just can't do it. And Jay, like it's slow. So yeah, and that's crazy to think. Like, man, like Cyberpunk's a slow game, and for some people it is. And hey, it is what it is, bro. So yeah, I get it. You know what I mean? I understand all the different sides of the game. I just wish everybody else would see it. You know what I mean? Like, people are so opinionated that it's like, if you don't like the same thing they like, you're a fucking loser, or you're dumb, or you're an idiot, or you're bad. It's just like, nah, dude. Like, I just don't like what you like. Is that not okay? You know what I mean? Let's just. So I don't know. It is what it is, though. When will I do modded Cyberpunk? I would love to. Bad. Well, it's just, yeah, we just ain't got no time right now, man. Schedule's packed, and it's just only going to get more packed going. November might be a lighter month. So we might be able to squeeze some stuff into November, but it kind of just depends. John Nelson, I appreciate you. Nah, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? I'll never knock somebody's fun, man. Hey, go have a good time. Because that's at the end of the day, that's what this is. You know, video games are supposed to be fun. Now, what people consider fun is completely different from one person to the next. And fun is very, very subjective. You know, like, people come, like, we were playing Star Wars the other day. Like, you know, I did a full playthrough of Star Wars. And I can't tell you how many people were coming into the stream and be like, bro, why the fuck are you playing this game? Like, this game is so fucking stupid. Like, it's so bad. Like, why are you? Okay. I didn't know that me playing a game had anything to fucking do with you, bro. I'm not in your living room telling you what to fucking play. Why are you in mine, bro? Like, what? Just because my door is open, you go, like, and I use this, like, Chad, like really sit down and think about this. What would you do? And I want an honest answer. Okay, I want an honest answer. What would you do if you were sitting on your couch chilling, having a good ass time, right? Playing whatever game you enjoy. And all of a sudden, they don't even knock, right? Somebody just opens your fucking door and comes in your house, and while you're sitting there on the couch and starts telling you that you're a fucking loser. Why you playing this game, bro? Like, you're so stupid. Like, turn this shit off, bro. Like, what would you do? Like, that's crazy to me. And I could get it. Like, if I was doing that, if I was doing that to people, like if I was going in your house telling you to play Star Wars, yeah, like be mad, bro. I get it. But at this point, dude, I'm over here minding my own business, dude. Why you bothering me, dude? Why you bothering me, dude? Manuel's Fried Chicken. Thank you for the 1 month, bro. I appreciate you. Free chicken for everyone, dude. But yeah, it's silly, man. It's silly how people act nowadays over these damn video games, man. Hey, I tell people, I'm like, man, like for a game that you dislike, because it's a weird mindset, and that's why I don't really entertain the trolls all that much, because I know, like, people try to act and they'll try to defend themselves, but oh, I'm just passionate about game, and they try to hide behind like whatever. But the way I look at it, right, is when I scroll YouTube like everybody else. You know what I mean? I scroll videos, and if I don't like, I'm going to use Baldur's Gate for an example. Not that I don't like Baldur's Gate, but I'm just using Baldur's Gate as an example. If I don't like Baldur's Gate 3, okay, and I'm scrolling YouTube and I see a Baldur's Gate 3 video, me as a person in my right mind who's not insane, I just continue scrolling until I see something I want. Okay. Now, the only reason I would click on that Baldur's Gate video is if I wanted to start some shit, right? Especially if it's a live. That would be the only reason why I would click on the video, because I don't like the game. So I would just keep scrolling. So when I'm sitting there and I'm looking at, I'm like, if you were scrolling your feed and you hate Star Wars Outlaws, right? Why would you click on the video? Like, if a Star Wars Outlaws thing popped up on your phone and you hate the game, why are you clicking on the video? That doesn't make any sense. If you don't like the game, why would you click on the video? And then I know why you clicked on the video. The only reason why you clicked on the video is to start shit. So fuck off, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only reason why you clicked on this video, was to start shit. That's the only reason why you came in here, was you wanted to come and voice your opinion about how much you hate the game, like people really care. And it's just like, bro, you're just starting shit. You're making yourself look like a real idiot right now, bro. Like, why would you click on the video? It just doesn't make any sense. And so that's why when people come in, because people they get real defensive in the chat. And I'm like, guys, relax. Like, just let them talk their shit. Like, it is what it is. Because yeah, they're just, that's the only reason they would click on the video, is like, because at any other time, you just keep scrolling. And RK, streamers do catch a lot of the hate when it comes to games. And I've had this conversation with people all the time. People would be like, hey, listen, this game fucking sucks, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, listen, dude, I didn't make the fucking game, okay? I don't be mad at me. I didn't make it, dude. I'm just playing it, bro. I'm just like, I went out, I spent $60 on this game because I don't get sponsored content, like, ever. I've told this story on my channel. I've literally had 3 sponsored games in my entire career on YouTube. I buy all of my video games. I am a person that if I spend money on something, I'm going to get the money's worth out of it. You know what I mean? Especially as a content creator, because if I go out and I spend buy a $75 or $70 game, I play it for 3 hours, and then I'm like, well, this game sucks. I can't return it. That's $70 fucking dollars, man. I'm playing the game, dude. Whether I, if it's real bad, it is what it is. I'll try to, I won't play it, but no, I'm gonna get my money's worth, man. So I say I play these games, and people come at me like I made it, and I'm like, bro, listen, I would have done things differently too. I would have done things differently too. I didn't make the game, bro. I'm just playing it. Relax. But yeah, they do. As a content creator, they kind of lash out at you, like you're the one that created it, and it's like, nah, dude. I'm just playing it, man. I'm not sponsored by Ubisoft. I'm not playing this game because I'm a Ubisoft shill and they're paying me millions. Ubisoft didn't pay. I got overlooked on Star Wars Outlaws. Like literally, the Ubisoft rep, I messaged. I was like, "Yo, what happened? Like I didn't even like all these dudes are getting early access to Star Wars. Like, what happened to me? I actually kind of felt I was in my feelings a little bit. And oh yeah, sorry, you got overlooked. Well, fuck, you know what I mean? I got overlooked on the Star Wars Outlaws. So no, I'm playing the game because I want to play it, not because I'm a shill and I think that's what people think is they think when they see you as a content creator playing a game they don't like, oh, well, the only reason you would even be in your right mind to play this game is if you're being paid to play it. Oh, no, it's just because I enjoyed it. It's just because I enjoyed it. It's $70 True Gamer. That's a lot of money, dude. That's a lot of money. Oh, Black Gaming. I mean, whatever happened with Star Wars Outlaws and the investors and players and the adventure and what people wanted and all that stuff, like that could very well be. I don't care about any of that shit. You know what I mean? When a game comes out, if it's something I'm interested in, I'll play it. And I played Star Wars Outlaws. I enjoyed Star Wars Outlaws for what it was. I didn't feel like I wasted my money. I felt like I got my money's worth out of it. It was a good time, and I moved on. I don't look into the politics behind gaming. I don't look into any of that other because I don't care. I didn't buy that game to support Ubisoft. I didn't buy that game to play it for because I wanted Ubisoft to have good stocks, and so I don't care what happens to Ubisoft at the end of the day. I don't work for Ubisoft. If they just disappeared tomorrow, like would that suck? We wouldn't get no more AC games. Yeah, but at the end of the day, the future of Ubisoft is not my concern. I 100% played that game out of selfishness because I wanted to play it. That's it. And that's how I am with any game. So there's only been like 2 dev teams in the entire history of my life that I bought a game because I wanted to support the developers. Outside of that, I couldn't even tell you who the developers are for 90%. I couldn't even tell you who developed this game we're playing right now. I don't fucking know. I don't know. If somebody was like, dude, I'll pay you $1 million to tell me who the developer of Dead Rising is. I don't fucking know. It could be a big ass company. I don't know. No clue, chat. Who developed this game, dude? Because I don't know. I swear, I have no clue. But yeah, I just don't pay attention to that stuff because I don't care. You know what I mean? Balti's like, it's yeah, everybody's busting out Google right now. This shit was made by Capcom? Seriously? Yeah, I have fucking no clue. And that's a pretty big company. But if you buy their game, you're kind of, yeah, but I'm not. But like I said, there's a difference. So let me word it like this, True Gamer, right? So like you just said, if you buy their game, you're kind of technically supporting Ubisoft in a way. True, that is true. But you could say that with anything in this world, True Gamer. So you're telling me when you go to McDonald's, you buy McDonald's because you support McDonald's. No, you're fucking hungry, dude. I don't give a fuck about McDonald's. I don't care about the company. I'm hungry. It's a selfish act. You're buying the food because it's something you want. When you go to Wendy's, are you buying Wendy's because you're supporting Wendy's? No, you're not supporting Wendy's. You're just trying to buy some fucking food. You go to the grocery store, you buy a freaking, you see what I'm saying? It's like you're not buying these things to support these companies. You're buying them because you're fucking hungry. You're fulfilling a personal need. And that's how I look at video games. You know what I mean? These video games to me, I'm fulfilling a personal desire, a personal need. You know what I mean? That I want to do. I'm not to support these other companies. I don't care about that. You know what I mean? I'm just here to, I was interested in this. I want to play this for me, and then I do it. You know what I mean? Yo, I did pay full price for Destiny's 100%. That was a hard game to play, Omega. Oh my God, that was rough, dude. Kong 2. Kong 2. Kong was rough. What was that other game we played there? The one that actually upset me because it wasn't as bad as everybody said it was. The Lord of the Rings one there. What the hell was that? The Gollum? Was it Gollum? That game sucked, but it wasn't as like people said it was worse than Kong. Right? It was not. It was not worse than Kong, dude. It was bad, but it was not worse than Kong. Gollum was not that bad, man. I could have done a second stream, chat. Like, no bullshit. I could have done a second stream. Yo, Kong was real bad. And then the problem was when we were playing Kong, people were like, no, bro, yo, wait till you play Gollum. It's way worse, bro. Yo, it is not. Yo, Gollum, I'm not, so listen, I'm not denying the fact that Gollum was bad, okay? I'm just saying it was better than Kong. There it is. It was better. And I think the only reason why Walking Dead Destinies was better than both of them was because it was a genre that I preferred. So, like, but the fact that they kept saying that their adrenaline was pumping and their blood was boiling every 2 fucking seconds, that trolled me a little bit. Nah, it was. We've already played Space Marine 2. Yeah, we've done Space Marine 2. I played it and beat it on the channel already. Cruise, we'll have more Starfield coming with Cruise 2 with fucking 2 years, man. That's crazy. We'll be playing the Starfield DLC when it drops for sure. Dark Souls and Elden Ring was so bad in a very good way. It's almost unplayable without. Yeah, so I was never into Souls like games. I actually didn't even get into my first Souls game until Elden Ring was announced, and you guys talked me into it. So I started playing Dark Souls 1, and that was my very first Souls game, was Dark Souls 1. We did a little bit of Dark Souls 3. We did some I did an episode of Sekiro. I did an episode of Bloodborne, and then I played Elden Ring. But yeah, I went into Elden Ring very, very inexperienced, and now I like Souls games. Souls likes. I played a ton of them now, but they're definitely not for everybody. Those damn games, definitely not for everybody. We just did Black Myth Wukong. I played and beat that game start to finish. I absolutely loved it. I thought it was a phenomenal game. I even did the secret boss fights and stuff like that, and that game was awesome. It was so good. We started Liza P, but it just didn't maintain that viewership that would, allow us to continue playing it. That's like one thing about being a content creator that kind of sucks, especially if it's a game that I am enjoying. It all depends. The games on the channel, guys, they live and die by the viewership. Like, you know what I mean? If people aren't really watching it and it's not up to par with the other things we're doing, then you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, that you just can't afford to do it. You know what I mean? And people truly don't understand. Like, you don't make a whole lot of money on like YouTube, like videos, unless you're getting like millions of views. Like, I average, like, on my best videos, I'm getting like maybe 10, 15,000 views, like on average. And when I tell you guys, if I play, I'm going to use this as an example, right? Say, for instance, Dragon Age Inquisition. I play that game the other day. Say it gets 6,000 views. Okay. I might make $28 on that video. Say I play the game for 4 hours, I might make $24 to $28 on that video. That's it. But now, obviously, super chats, memberships, donations are separate. But we're just talking like the raw video. I might make $28, chat. So when I sit here and I'm like, guys, you know, if you break that down over a 4 hour period, you know, say I made $24, I made like $6 an hour. That's not even minimum wage. And that's before taxes. So then you got to take taxes and fees because YouTube's getting 30% of that. You know what I mean? Then there's fees and stuff. So once you break down that $24, it very quickly turns into like $12, $13. So that's why when I look at you guys and I'm like, hey, listen, you know, this video just ain't, this game just ain't cutting it. That's the reason why we end up moving on. Cause yeah, it's not, it doesn't pay out like people think. Yeah, Jay, the ads are so bad. And the shitty thing is I catch the heat for that. And I try to explain to people, for those of you guys who might be confused on like the ads on some of my videos, know this. I'm going to say it as plain as I can. I do not place my ads on my videos because I am a live streamer. How it works for those of you guys that ever uploaded a video onto YouTube, when you upload a video, you can choose your own ad breaks. You could say, I want an ad at 15 minutes. I want an ad at 30 minutes. I want an ad at an hour. You choose your own ad breaks, or you can have YouTube do it for you. But when you're uploading a video, it's very, very easy to just choose your own ad breaks. Some people will set their ad breaks as they're editing their video. They'll be like, okay, this is a perfect time for an ad. And that's how they'll do it. You set your own ad breaks. What happens is right now we are doing this live stream. Hands off. As soon as this live stream ends, it's kind of like a DVR type of deal. So what's happening is as I'm streaming right now, YouTube is recording this. And then as soon as this live stream ends, that's going to be coming video, but I don't have the fucking time. So I don't go back and say, you know, I'm just going to put all these ads in this. No, YouTube just automatically does it. And what I used to do is after a live stream was over, it takes like 12, 13 hours for ads to populate. And what I used to do is, because I only used to stream like once every couple of days, I would go back to the video and I would delete a bunch of the ads because YouTube just puts a bunch of them on there. They put them like every 2-3 fucking minutes sometimes. And it's like, bro, what are y'all doing, man? Like, this is ridiculous. So I'd have to go back and delete all these ads. Now what ends up happening is now I stream 2, sometimes 3 times a day, every single day. I would be spending so much time of my day going back trying to delete all these ads on every video I've made. It's very, very time consuming. So I stop trying to keep up with it because it's just like it's never ending, and then it's never good enough, and then you know what I mean. So because I don't place ads, so that's one of the reasons why it's not something that I choose, you know, like, because if it was like I would have now the one thing I did do is if you guys look at if any of you guys you probably notice it now because you might not notice it before, is if you look at my videos, I give YouTube ad permission for 2 hours is YouTube's minimum, or maximum. Or no, it's the minimum. So say I do a 4-hour live stream. If you go back right now and you look at my live streams, at 2 hours, you'll never see another ad on my videos again. That's it. Boom. Done. Now, I could make ads the whole length of the stream. I can make it all 4 hours have ads. I refuse. I absolutely refuse because I know how disruptive ads can be to the viewing experience. So I meet YouTube's mandatory 2 hours, and as soon as their mandatory 2 hours is there, I drop ads completely. So you will never see an ad on my video after 2 hours. Now, some of you guys might not have noticed that before, but yeah, if you go look, there will only be ads for the first 2 hours of your YouTube video because that's what YouTube is their mandatory like thing. But after 2 hours, you'll never see an ad. I don't do it. Some guys do. You know, they'll go and they'll stretch the whole 4 or 5 hours out because, you know, think if you get paid $20 for 2 hours, you get paid $40 for 4 hours. But I refuse because I already know it's disruptive enough. Yeah, without ads, I would not be able to do YouTube for sure. Like if it was not for the ads, I wouldn't be sitting here doing this full time. So it's like it's a catch-22, you know what I mean? Like, people complain about it, they hate it, but then it's like at the same time, I try to be like, guys, listen, like, I get it, but if it wasn't for the ads, I would not be a YouTuber. It would just be, you know what I mean? I can't do this for free. As much as I would love, I got to get paid somehow. And I'd rather it come from ads than you guys, because I could turn off all monetization and play no ads and just 100% depend on my community to donate me your money. But no, that's fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather get the money from Google. You guys keep your money in your pockets. That's why I've always said, if I ever get to a point where I'm big enough on YouTube, I'll turn off super chats and all that shit altogether. You know what I mean? If I was making enough money on ad revenue, because I wouldn't need that money anymore. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just, it's a necessary evil. I know it sucks. I know it's inconvenient. And, but if it wasn't for those, I wouldn't be doing this. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, but that few seconds, it's frustrating, because I mean, I've been, especially when they're like, you're trying to get into something, you're trying to sit back and get immersed, and then you got a fucking commercial break coming up every 5 minutes. It's frustrating, and I 100% understand. I don't personally, any ads or any like streaming service that I'm a huge fan of, that I watch religiously, I'll get the premium version. Like, I used to do it Hulu. I was super in love with Hulu for a while there. So I got the Hulu with no ads, you know what I mean? YouTube, same thing. I watch a lot of YouTube videos. So I have YouTube Premium. It's like $15, and I completely, I forget YouTube even has ads, you know what I mean? Because yeah, I have Premium. But I know not all people have the money for that, and it's fine, you know what I mean? Alpha, brother, with the donation, man. Thank you so much. What's good, Boot Gang and Brian Menard? Much love. Hey, how you doing today, dude? I love fighting and well, it depends on the fighting game. I like driving games, True Winner. I like all kind of games. There's really no video game style out there that I don't like. Now, there are certain games that I just won't really play on my YouTube channel just because I know there isn't a viewership for it. So, you know, like fighting games specifically, like I played Mortal Kombat. I enjoyed the new Mortal Kombat. It was a good time. Driving games, I've tried to play Forza. I've tried to play a few of those games before. They just don't do very well. So I just stay away from them just because I'm not going to waste my money, you know, because like we were talking about earlier, I'm not going to go out and buy the brand new Forza for $70 just to play it one time. And not view well, and then that's just $70 I just pissed out and drained, you know what I mean? So that's why I've over the years I've gotten a little bit more conservative on the games I buy, just due to the fact that I did do that for, I can't even tell you guys, thousands of dollars worth of video games that I've purchased that I had to stop playing just because there was no viewership for it. And after a while, that just starts to add up, you know what I mean? And I feel like any normal person would sit there and they'd be like, yeah, dude, shit. Like, imagine if you went out and bought 100 games, you know, and only played 10 of them, and the other 90 games just kind of ended up just kind of sitting there. It builds up. It does. It adds up really, really quick. So I started to be a bit more conservative and selective on the games that I would buy. And that's why you won't always see me buy and play every brand new game that comes out. Because there are some content creators out there, because they're so big, they can one and done it every time. Because they'll go out and they'll buy, you know, let's just say they'll buy the brand new Forza. They'll showcase it one time. You know what I mean? And they'll make a ton of money on that. You know, like say, you know, they buy the game for $70, they'll make $10,000 on their stream because they're huge content creators. You know, one and done, boom, they move on. And a lot of those channels, you see them kind of churn and burn games. That's not how it works for me. So I got to be careful because, yeah, it's super easy. But I was for a while there. I would go out, I'd buy a game, and then I'd play it once. it really wouldn't view that well on the channel. So then I'd be like, well, shit, you know, there it goes. You know what I mean? Like the Halo collection. Like I went out and bought the Halo collection. I still plan on playing more of those. You know, I played 1 or 2 of the games and nobody really cared for them. So it's just like, that's just like a dead game sitting in my thing right now. And it's just, it really, really sucks. How's good with the 42 months? Thank you so much. Call of Duty games do well. The campaigns do well enough on my channel, Kiki. Oh yeah, they do decent. I mean, they're not booming at the, you know, busting at the seams with viewers, but no, we could pull 700-800 live viewers on a Call of Duty game for sure. We've done it plenty of times. The problem is, you know, if I average, just say 500-600 viewers, and you guys will know when a game's not doing that great. Like, look at this. This is a good example. I've been sitting here talking bullshit, uninteresting bullshit for the past like hour, and we still got like 450 people in here watching. Just me sitting here bullshitting. So if I go on right now and I played, let's just use World of Warcraft for example. All right, this is just an example. And we have like 200 viewers. So if you guys are ever wondering if a game is doing well, just look at the live viewer count. If we are sitting at like 200-300 viewers, you'd be like, oh yeah, this game really isn't doing that well. You know what I mean? It's really not doing that good. That's how you can kind of tell, you know, and I could tell when a game's not doing that well just because, you know, of the viewership. You could see it. But yeah, we do have some games like that where, you know, it's like, yeah, you know, if I hop on and I play Forza, you know, we might do well on the first episode, but the second episode's going to be absolute dog shit. You know what I mean? Called Echoes of the Living. I have not heard of that, Elfin. No. I am looking forward to the new Assassin's Creed. Yeah, Shadows. Yeah. I mean, I'm excited for it. I've enjoyed every Assassin's Creed ever. We've played every single Assassin's Creed on the channel already. I know I already know there's a whole bunch of fucking drama and this and that. I don't fucking care about any of that bullshit, chat. If it's a good game, I'm gonna play it. If it's a bad game, I'm not gonna play it. It's as simple as that. I've never played an Assassin's Creed game that's trash. I'll take that back. I was not a huge fan of Liberations, but that was a remade PSP game or some shit like that. I don't remember. But every Assassin's Creed game, in my opinion, is very playable for sure. But as you guys know, I don't care for the political bullshit. I don't care for any of that stuff. If I get to go around stabbing people in the face in an awesome feudal Japan environment, and I have fun with the gameplay, the mechanics, the story's good and stuff like that, then we're gonna play it. If not, then I'm not gonna play it. But yeah, people just the one thing that should never happen is politics being pulled into gaming. It just leave it alone. If the game's bad, the game's bad. We don't need to read any further into it. But yeah, there's always people always try to make so much drama out of everything, but it doesn't help that it's a lot of content creators that do it because you can get a lot of views. You get a lot of views from drama. People love that shit. They soak it. They just can't get enough of it. So you do got a lot of drama channels. People will super pack that shit in. It'll be like one little thing and people will blow it up to be this huge thing. And it's just, it's not worth my time. But Kiki says, I guess your channel's turned into a survival game. My channel's always been, it can't turn into something that it started off as. Yeah, my channel started off as a survival game channel, and I branched out to other things. So that's why you're always going to see a very strong survival game base in my game, in my content, because that's where I started. That's where a lot of my viewership came from. So anytime I play a survival game, they tend to do a lot better than other things, just because that's how I started. But yeah, I'm not necessarily, you know, turning into a survival game player, because I've always been a survival game player. Exactly. Oh my God, you know what I mean? And that's how all the games are for a lot of games. Is there'll be a lot of hype for the first couple episodes, and then it just depends on whether a game can carry that hype for a long time. Because a lot of games, you know, I could play almost anything for a day or two. You know what I mean? For let's say 3 to 4 streams, I could play almost anything unless it's just really not a good game. I could easily play pretty much anything for 3 to 4 streams and get away with it. But what ends up happening is if we jump into a game like Dragon Age Inquisition, for instance, that game is like long, real long. You know what I mean? So if I'm like, okay, this game is going to take about, let's just say 20 streams to beat. If it's going to take 20 streams to beat, and once you get about to the 4 to 5 streams, things start to really die down. And that you got to look, okay, we're at stream number 4. How the hell are we going to make it to stream 20? You know what I mean? So that's where you'll see a lot of the issues. Like, if we're already sitting at such a low number right now, we're at stream 5. And that's why when people get upset, people are like, dude, why the fuck did you stop playing this game? And it's like, dude, because we're not making it to stream 20. It ain't happening. Well, I would love it to happen, but it's just not going to happen, dude. It's impossible. And that's actually where Dragon Age Inquisition is right now. Let me check this. I was looking at it yesterday. It might have changed, but yeah, like if you look at my last Inquisition episode, like... It's bad. Even my last Skyrim episode, like, it's real bad. I played Grounded and had a little baby as a fucking thumbnail, and that shit did pretty much twice as good as Inquisition, and it's just like, it's really not. It's not that great. So then I look at these numbers and I'm like, damn, if we're here right now on episode 3, we didn't even make it to 4. What do you think those numbers are going to look like by the time we make it to like 8? It's just... Viewership would be 3 on episode for sure, man. It's so bad. Starfield, yeah, Starfield shit the bed, and that's how a lot of games are. Is they're a lot of games don't survive, like unless a content creator is a game exclusive creator, guys. Like I go look at any variety streamer, because variety, and that's where the issue comes from. Is variety gaming is not ideal. Anybody will tell you variety is the quickest way to failure, because it's hard to secure an audience. Now, if you're a Bethesda content creator, like you just play all things Bethesda, say you're a Fallout or a Skyrim, let's just say you're a Skyrim content creator, and you play Skyrim in and out. You play different mods for Skyrim. You do gameplay, like tutorials showing people how to get maybe this weapon, how to beat this thing, how to do this. And your channel is based around Elder Scrolls. Let's just say Elder Scrolls, and you're putting out Elder Scrolls tutorials. You're checking out mods. You're gonna eventually start scooping up all of the people on the website who are constantly looking for Elder Scrolls, kind of like I did with State of Decay. I was a State of Decay content creator, so I was pulling in huge groups of people that all loved State of Decay. But what ends up happening is when you start doing variety, you start pulling in you start pulling in little groups of people here and there. None of them are big enough to really carry that one game, but it's just little groups of people here and there, you know what I mean? And that's kind of where variety kind of messes up, because unless I find things that kind of entertain everybody, which is close to impossible, most people will kind of fall off, you know what I mean? And the videos will kind of fall off. What is it?
Boston, the Fig Newtons, because you said before about Fig Newtons. That's it.
Why that bread tastes like a Pop-Tart?
Yeah. What it tastes like.
What does it taste like? Pop-Tart,
It
bro.
doesn't have any flavor though.
It's all right.
Like, it doesn't have any flavor.
But yeah, it's really, really hard to kind of build that whole entire, and for any of you guys that, you know, looking at maybe, you know, trying content creation in the future, there's so many things, like little aspects of it that you got to think of, things like this that people kind of overlook. But yeah, there's not a whole lot of science behind it. Content creation is just a lot of trial and error. You know what I mean? And that's all this is. It's you try something, it works, it doesn't. But it's really, really hard to drag something out for months, like a series, to play a series for months, unless you have a group of people that are dedicated to you in that series. Look at people like Raz Clark. Raz Clark is a huge art content creator, absolutely insane. But that's what he plays. His whole channel is Ark. So if you think about it, I think it was like 6 months ago, Raz Clark tried to play another game. I think he tried to play like Zelda. It was when the new Zelda game came out. I think it was. I seen it. Raz Clark could pull thousands of viewers playing Ark, thousands. And he was playing like Zelda or something like that and could barely pull 100. And that's just because he built his channel around Ark. Those Ark people don't want to watch Zelda. You know what I mean? They just don't care. You know what I mean? They're there to watch Ark. So, and you see that with a lot of content creators. They'll lock themselves into a singular game, Scum, and then they'll try to branch out because either the game's kind of in a low. There's not much stuff for them to do with the game, so they'll try to branch out and do something else. But then you'll see it. You know, they'll go from thousands of viewers down to like 80. 100, you know what I mean? And it's because they built their community around one single thing. And anytime they try to branch out and do something else, it just so that's why variety is so hard, because some things will stick, some things won't, some things will fall flat on their face. There's been games I'm like, yo, this game's going to do so good. And then I'll start playing it. And I don't know if I could eat this shit. This shit tastes really Yeah, Zeno, variety is, and that's why if you look at my channel, I started variety gaming very early on. That was not good, because the person that that inspired me to kind of get into YouTube was another content creator. A lot of you guys might know him. A man named Get Good Fox was one of my inspirations when it came into content creation. And Get Good Fox, I also learned from mistakes he made early on in his channel, and I seen it firsthand because I pay attention to that type of stuff. He built his channel on State of Decay exclusively. He was a 100% exclusive State of Decay content creator. He was doing guides. He was doing series after series after series after guide, a lot of analytical stuff, all around State of Decay. And then what ended up happening was he wanted to branch out and do other things, and he couldn't. The second he tried to play something else, the viewership was non-existent, and he kind of burned himself out doing that. So that's why that thing tasted horrible. That's why early on in my YouTube career, I guess you could say, I was like, I don't want to be stuck in a single game. That will be awful. Could you imagine only being able to play one game from now until can't do it. So I've early on in my career, I started playing other games, and we've kind of always done that. And I've kind of expanded. Now the way I expanded, I tried to be a little strategic about it, and this is free information for any content creators out there too, on how, because people come to me and they're like, dude, what's your secret? Like, what did you do? And I just tell people, like, I am just myself. And what my goal is to try to get the viewers to want to watch me play a game. not necessarily come to me for a specific game, but want to say like for instance, oh, the new Dead Rising is out. Shit, I want to watch Brian. I want to see how Brian reacts playing that game. Like I want to see how Brian plays this game, or I want to see how Brian plays this game. You know what I mean? Like there's 10 content creators that are all playing this game. Damn, I want to see Brian's reaction to this moment. I want to see, oh damn, what did Brian's face look like when he's seeing this? You know what I mean? So that's kind of how you want your content to be, if you want to be a variety streamer, at least, because they have to come to you for you, or else you're just like everybody else. And I think that's the hardest thing for people to do, is to separate themselves from the content, because for a lot of content creators, they're not the content. The content, the game is the content. They're just the person driving the bus. You know what I mean? And that's what I tried to do for a super long time, was to try to just get you guys to know me, like me, and like come and hang out and let's just have a good time. And then the game is, on the side. You know what I mean? That's like, but that's really, really hard to do. It really, really is hard to do. But yeah, the one thing I did to kind of branch out is I started, as you guys know, with State of Decay. And I started off in the zombie survival genre. That's where I started. That's where I was locked into. And when I started to branch out, instead of, I'm not bashing Ross Clark, awesome dude, hats off to him. Nothing but respect for the dude, but I'm just kind of using his situation as an example. To go from something like Ark, all right, to go from something like Ark to something like Zelda is such a big flip in content. It's really, really hard to you know what I mean? Like it's they're two different worlds. All right, I didn't do that. So what I did, I went from State of Decay, which is a zombie survival game, into Days Gone. Games like that, other zombie survival games. I stayed in the genre. I just changed the game. Things like Project Zomboid. I still was playing zombies. So I'm like, okay, these people are interested. State of Decay people are interested in State of Decay. We're going to go and we're going to try other zombie survival games. So I kind of stayed in genre. And then what I did was, I was like, okay, I want to branch out further. So what I did at that point was like, okay, so let's move the zombies, and now let's just survival games. So that's when I started playing things like Green Hell, Stranded Deep. We started doing things like, like all these different survival games that necessarily didn't have anything to do with zombies. So still keeping that ball rolling, where people were still interested in a certain aspect of the game. So I kept kind of rolling it over. And then I kind of went from that, and I think the first time I really kind of went off the wall was Fallout, because I was like, okay, well, Fallout is still kind of got that like survival apocalypse feel, but it's like an RPG, you know what I mean? So that's when I branched out to Bethesda game. My first like ever Bethesda game was Fallout 4, and I tried to mod the game to make it kind of still feel like it was like a survival game, and that worked out really, really well for us, and that was kind of our foot in the door when it came to like getting into like RPGs and like Fallout and things like that. And then, we got into things like Red Dead Redemption and started getting into more like immersive story games. So it was like, it was like peeling off the Band-Aid slow, you know what I mean? Instead of like going from complete opposite, you know what I mean, of what I was playing, I tried to like slowly transition into other things. And now, you know what I mean, after years, we kind of just play whatever the hell we want at this point. But it did take a lot to get to this point also. A lot of failures, a lot of games that didn't do too well, some games that did amazing. But yeah, it took a long time to get to where we were. And we had some luck, we had some just monster support from you guys that come and show love no matter what the hell I'm playing. So yeah, it was just, it was definitely a bit of a pain point, but I started early on, and I think that was the best thing I could have done for myself. Rod's actually been transitioning to Twitch and stuff. He knows what you're talking about. Yeah, and I mean, Roz, like I said, Roz is a great dude, and you'll see it with guys. Is once you've dug your channel into an algorithm, it's so hard to dig it out. Sometimes it's not possible. Like Roz Clark, honestly, his channel is so embedded into the ARC algorithm, it probably would be close to impossible for him to really branch out with other games. So what you will see a lot of guys like that do is they'll start second YouTube channels, or they'll move to a completely different platform so they can still play those separate games. But because they can't, and that's what we did. If you guys remember back in the day, I did have, I had a Twitch channel where we were doing some random stuff, but now we pretty much just do whatever the hell we want over here. They used to recommend my channel late at night. Well, Jay, I used to stream so late at night. I was like one of the main guys that was still live, you know, midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. Like we used to stream really late on the channel, guys. So, God, I do not miss those days. Athena, thank you so much for the gift, and I appreciate it. How you doing today? Tab, I appreciate the love. I'm doing good, Athena. I'm doing good. But yeah, it was, like I said, it was a lot of pain points, a lot of learning points. You know, and I still don't have this shit figured out, guys. You know what I mean? It's impossible to predict how things are gonna go. You know, like for instance, next month, like I'm like in my head, I'm like, okay, yeah, we're gonna play Silent Hill 2. I think that game should do really well. Like it's people say they like horror, they like me playing horror games. I predict Silent Hill is gonna be a pretty good game on the channel. Now, if I'm being honest with you guys, I think after, depending on how long, did they say how long that game was going to be? Depending on how long the game is, I could tell you probably by episode 2 or 3, it's going to, I just got a feeling it's going to nosedive. But yeah, I mean, it's just impossible to predict, guys. It's impossible to predict how things are going to do. We just kind of just one day at a time. But for those of you guys that are wondering, shit, we're probably gonna have a pretty crazy turnover on games over the next couple days, because there is a good chance we're not finishing Dragon Age Inquisition, and we might be coming up on the end of Skyrim for now. Kind of just depends on how they perform over the next 24 hours. Skyrim still got a chance, though. It's catching up to Dragon Age, and I just played it last night, so the one game I don't want to fail is definitely Skyrim. I'm having so much fun with that game. Chris, I appreciate that, man. Oh, yeah, Asmongold Asmongold, he's just, and that's what happens is once you get so big of a content creator, you get to the point where you can just do whatever you want, because even your lows are still high. You know what I mean? Asmongold is a multi-millionaire. Okay. And so at that point, he doesn't performance on videos is not something that he really is all that concerned with. You know what I mean? He's made enough money at this point where he's kind of just secured his legacy. He could invest this money into something else, and now he just is playing video games for shits and giggles. You look at Markiplier; he's a multi-millionaire. And so when you're on that level, yeah, you can just do whatever you want. Like half those guys don't even play fucking video games anymore. Like I haven't watched Asmon in probably past like 6 to 8 months, because he wasn't even playing games anymore. He was just like watching memes and like watching like political videos and like all this like weird shit. So for me, I'm like, I mean, Asmon do whatever the hell he wants. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just, once those guys get big, you see a lot of them, like PewDiePie did the same thing, like stopped playing games and started doing a lot of like reaction content and stuff like that. You know, a lot of that, and that's where you see a lot of those guys turn into. It's probably because they burn out. You know what I mean? They've been doing it for so damn long, they just burn the fuck out. But yeah, when you get that big, there's no rules for guys like that. They just turn their computer on and, you know, they got viewers. Exactly, Val. You know what I mean? So I'm very far away from that. You know, like for me in YouTube, and I tell people like my YouTube career, like I'm a very successful like YouTuber, like by I'm not shitting. Like I have 145,000 subscribers. That's, you know, 145,000 more subscribers than I ever thought I would ever have. You know what I mean? Very, very successful. But like, I am not at a point right now in life where I'm guaranteed to do this forever. Like, no, chat. Like, literally a couple bad months in a row, and I would be I'd be renewing my Class A CDL, and I'd be back out there driving truck again. Like, it's that finicky at where I'm at in YouTube. Like, oh yeah, guys, I all it would take is a bad couple months, 3-4 bad months, and this would all be over with. That it's that simple. And there has been months, like even like this month, you know, like I'm on a wicked downturn. There's just not a lot going on the channel. You know, games have not been great. Like new releases have not been that great. I haven't had like you guys probably seen, I've had a couple like videos go viral on my channel. I haven't had a viral video in months and months and months and months. But yeah, that's really all it takes. That's all it takes on YouTube is a bad couple months when you're in my position, and it's that fast. So yeah, that's why I do kind of take everything quite serious. You know, I'm like, oh, you know, because I want this to work. I want to do this for as long as possible. And I really, really enjoy what I do. So yeah, that's why you guys will kind of see me drop games and try to move on to something else. But yeah, it's exhausting sometimes, and it's not exhausting in the fact, like, it is what it is. No different than going to work, chat. So I'm not going to sit here and complain, like, because I've actually had people like, oh yeah, this dude's fucking complaining, and he's got to play. Listen, I've had real jobs. Okay, I served in the military for 13 months, 3 combat deployments. I drove tractor trailers for freaking years. Like I've had real jobs. I know what it's like to work, and I know how blessed I am to be where I'm at, doing what I'm doing. But yeah, it's still definitely it doesn't make it not stressful. It doesn't make it, especially when it's something that you do love doing so much. But you know, like when you get a job, you know, for the most part, you're pretty secure in that job. You know what I mean? But there's no job security whatsoever. There's no job security. So my job security is keeping you guys entertained. If I don't keep you guys entertained, yeah, there it is. You know what I mean? That's it. Game Pass has Star Trucker. Yeah, I mean, Star Trucker, like, I heard about it. I don't know if that's something I'd particularly want to be, you know, checking out right now. Like I said, bad couple months. So, yeah, I've seen it, though. But yeah, I don't generally play games like that for the most part. Work is definitely work, and that's the difference is when you play video games for work compared to playing video games for fun, it is two completely separate things. That's why when people like ask me if I play video games on my own time, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Hell no. Like, video games are my job now, and I promise I don't care how. And you call me a liar, chat. You call me a liar, because even, you know, if I were to go back in time and talk to Brian 4 years ago, I would call myself a liar right now. I absolutely love video games, love them to death, love them. Okay, but my love for video games is completely different than what it used to be. All right. I don't care what it is. If you do something that you're passionate about, whether that's art, you paint. Let's say you paint, or you draw, or you make little model cars, or you freaking, whatever your hobby is, something that you just love doing, what video games, a sport that you play, I promise you, no matter what, whether you fucking open up an Etsy store and you start selling these little crochet bags you're making or these little art things that you're making, the second you take something that is a hobby and you turn it into a job, it is no longer a hobby. And you can't look at it as a hobby anymore either. Like, and that's where I think people who play games as a hobby, they look at it as a hobby, but like you can't, it's no longer a hobby. It is your job. You have to take it serious. You have to have a different outlook on it, because if you still try to make your hobby, you're going to have a very unsuccessful business. I promise. If you don't take what you're trying to do, if you want to be successful, it has to transition from being a hobby to your job. So what ended up happening for me, video games were my hobby. I loved them. Absolutely. I'd get home from work. I'm tired, kick my feet up, start playing, some video games. That's what I did to relax. I don't play video games to relax anymore. It's my job. You know what I mean? So it's just a different outlook. I approach video games differently because now it's like once your hobby becomes your job, it's like, what do you do as a hobby now? And I've had to literally try to find things to do when I'm not streaming, because I don't want to play any fucking video games, because it's like, if I'm playing a game, I might as well be live streaming it. You know what I mean? Because if not, it's just a missed opportunity. It's like, why would I sit at my computer with the camera off playing a video game when I could just as easily turn the camera on and play that same video game? You know what I mean? But yeah, so Jay right there changed. TCG starting to sell cards for me, definitely. So Jay, if you guys remember, I got into Pokemon card collecting huge on Christmas. And a lot of you guys probably know I have a ton of Pokemon stuff, like tons and tons and tons of Pokemon cards. And when I first got into it, it was just a hobby. It was something that I did with my kids, because my sons were into Pokemon, and I was like, hey, it's something for me to relate with my kids. I love my kids so much, and I try to relate with them with video games. I try to relate with them as much as I can. I love TCG, so I got into Pokemon collecting with my kids, and me being me, I started collecting, and then all of a sudden, I'm looking up stuff online, and I start seeing all these investing videos popping up. People talking about, oh yeah, these these Pokemon 151 ETBs, these are going to be worth so much money in like 5 years. So then you're just like, oh, okay, well shit, maybe I'll buy, a couple of extra of these, and I'll store them over here, and I'll hold on to them for a couple of years, and they'll be worth a ton of money. And then fucking boom. And then all of a sudden I went from collecting these cards as a hobby, something I did with my kids to bullshit and have a good time, to now I'm trying to make YouTube videos out of it, because it's starting to take up so much of my day that I got to monetize this now, because I'm trying to, so I got to make YouTube videos of it. Oh, wait. Now I got to try to do the investments, and it just completely sucked all the fun out of it. The reason why I was doing it in the first place, completely out the window. You know what I mean? And I ended up completely just invested into this investment mindset where everything was, oh, well, I got to sell these cards and I got to do this. And I was, and I caught myself doing it. I said, you know what the fuck am I doing? Like, why am I doing this? This is not why I got into this. This is, I'm starting to spend a ton of money on this. And it was too much. I stopped. I was like, fuck this. I was like, I'm not monetizing this. I still have my Pokemon. I still collect. I buy Pokemon all the time. I have my binders. I do my master sets. But that's it. I opened everything, all my investment stuff. I opened it. There's no investments. I got rid of it. I was like, fuck this. Like, this isn't my job. This is supposed to be fun. And I did it. And I feel like that's how a lot of people are with things, we try to monetize, we try to turn everything into a business, and at least that's how I am. I always try to freaking, especially when you're like an entrepreneur type of thing. It's like, I feel like if I'm not making money doing it, then it's a waste of time. You know what I mean? And I could be taking that time and doing something else with it. So it's bad, guys. If I want to sell my Pokemon, hey, listen, I don't want to sell my Pokemon. I got 9 master sets, guys. All right. 9 master sets. I have an Evolving Skies master set I built, chat, with a PSA 10 Moonbreon. I would show it on screen, but my green screen will eat it up. Oh, now you guys got me. Now you guys got me talking about Pokemon here. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. I think I might be able to fix this. Oh, look at Big Brian, dude. Chat, look at Big Brian. That looks so fucking stupid. Why is that like this? Look how fuzzy this camera is. Chat, you see the grays? Okay, you guys never seen me this big, right? Look at this. So all these cards are green, so you're not even going to be able to see them. Let me switch to... But yeah, this is how I do my master sets, guys. Like, this is a full-blown Evolving Skies master set. You know, I got things like... I'll show off some monsters right here, Chad. You ready for this? You see this, guys? You guys are sitting here thinking, okay, it's a stupid-ass Pokemon card, right, Chad? Stupid-ass Pokemon card, right? This Pokemon card is worth $200. $200. All right? And I pulled that out of a pack, by the way, just so you guys know. You guys ready for this? You see this stupid-ass Pokemon card right here? This is worth like $400. $400 Pokemon card. Yeah. PSA 10 Leafeon VMAX. PSA 10 Glaceon VMAX. Hundreds of dollars, guys. And this is, and I pulled all these cards. I pulled them out of packs. This is the big Mamma Jamma. You're not gonna be able to see it because my green screen's gonna eat it up. But this is a PSA 10. I pulled this out of a pack, got it graded myself. Umbreon VMAX. This card's worth like $1,300. So there's a lot of money in this stuff, guys. There's a lot of money in it. But I started doing it for the wrong reasons, and I got back to doing it for the right reasons. But I have a lot of master sets, guys. I have a lot of master sets. A lot of master sets, which means because Pokemon comes out in sets, and I collect the whole thing, every single card in the set. I did miss what you said, Brian, with a Y. Whip out Stellar Blade, the first to send to any other games to show. Ah, Jesus. Yeah. Guys, you'll know it's real bad if we got to break the glass and bust out Fortnite. Do I have any sports cards? I don't. Actually, no, I do. I do. I have some sports cards that were sent to me by a viewer, but I have. There he is. I got a Connor Bedard star rookie card. I got a lot of cards, guys. I have a lot of Pokemon master sets. I've done pretty much every. I got 151 master setted. Paldean Fates, Temple Forces, Twilight Masquerade, Paldean Evolved. I'm working on Shrouded Fable and Paradox Rift. I got tons, guys. So many. Oh, like no bullshit, guys. My Pokemon collection is probably worth. I probably got $30,000 worth of Pokemon cards collected. Big money, chat. Yeah, and when I tell you, I've gotten so lucky, like with pulling some of the cards I have. Finding some of the deals I have. Oh, yeah. I probably have like $30,000 worth of fucking Pokemon cards. It's absolutely insane. I've thought about selling it a couple of times. I'm like, man, I should probably sell these fuckers, dude. But no, I'm gonna hold on to them. Hold on to them. I got some really cool stuff. Like even stuff like this, you know, like I have a A Unified Minds. This is an Elite Trainer box, completely sealed. It's sealed. This is from like back in Sun and Moon. This thing is really, really old. This thing's hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Hundreds and hundreds of dollars. But yeah, I have every ETB from Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield. Every single one. I've collected every single one. You know, I actually have a whole ETB wall. I got some shelves that I bought, but like I collect like I think ETBs are some of the easiest things to collect if you want to kind of like get into Pokemon. You just buy one box and then you just leave it sealed. And you want to buy the Pokemon Center exclusive ones because those ones actually like are worth a lot of money in the future. But I have like these too. Like you guys, these are evolutions. These are from like 2016. Sealed Charizard Evolutions ETB and the sealed Blastoise ETB. Yeah, these are old. These are fuckers are old, man, and they're worth like a couple $100 each. I mean, I got a lot of stuff. Do I use a website for these? So a lot of the stuff I buy, I try to find good deals on eBay or like shops around me. Local shops are probably your best bet because it's easier to kind of like try to like haggle prices. But yeah, I just kind of want to find and get good deals on some of the stuff because some of the stuff the older stuff is really expensive. But yeah, a lot of the newer stuff, you could buy it really, really inexpensive right now. Like really, really inexpensive. Like this is Pokemon's most new. This is the newest set that just came out. It's called Stellar Crown. And you see this Pokemon Center exclusive. That means they only make so many of these. These will go away after a while. Those boxes that say Pokemon Center on them are worth the most. So within like a year, I'd say these generally will get up to about $100 within a year and a half. They'll be, but you go on Pokemon Center, you'll buy it for MSRP, which is $60. And within a couple years, they're always worth, double, triple, quadruple that. And I have every Pokemon Center exclusive from Sword and Shield to Scarlet and Violet. I buy them every time the new set comes out. I just buy one. Boom. I'll buy one. I throw it up on my wall. Buy one, throw it up on the wall. And the Pokemon sets usually come out like every 2 to 3 months. So you spend $60 and the good thing is I want to say it's a good investment by any means. Not like don't get into it like if you're trying to make money. The reason why I don't mind doing it is because I know I'll always be able to at least get my money back. Like say I do want to sell my collection one day, I'll get my $60 back. So that's why I don't mind buying one. Throw it up on the wall. Buy one, throw it up on the wall, and then if I want to sell the whole entire fucking wall one day, I think right now I'm at probably like $10,000 in just ETBs sitting on my wall. I could just sell, because the prices have gone up so dramatically, guys. It's crazy how fast. Some of these have tripled, quadrupled in price since I bought them. Yeah, my master sets are quite nice. I'm really, really proud of them. Dang, Russian. But I've heard a lot of like people that had Pokemon collections back in the day, that sold them, and I'm like, man, I feel so bad because, but if you sold like before the boom, if you were collecting, let's say back in like, because some of those boxes, guys, from like 2004, because people always think about the stuff that came in like 1990s, like that stuff is worth a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, that shit is worth a ton of money. But what happened was Pokemon got really unpopular from like 2004 to like 2011. It was very unpopular. Not a whole lot of people were playing it. People moved on to other things. So those sets that came out during that like window there, like a lot of the gold and silver and black and white and like all that type of stuff, people weren't really collecting the cards like that. Yeah, pretty much when Yu-Gi-Oh got popular, Pokemon kind of really died off. So they didn't make a lot of that shit. They didn't make a lot of it. So if you have like a booster box that you bought for literally $60 back in 2004, they're worth 50 grand, guys. 50 grand for a box. If you have a sealed case, talking like $500,000 for the sealed case, like Skyridge, yeah, like stuff like that. Like, yeah, they're absolutely insane, guys. So much money these things are worth. I was like, dude, that's crazy. It blows my mind. And to think like some people sold that shit because they didn't think it was worth anything. Because back when I was playing Pokemon, back when I was a kid, I grew up playing Pokemon, you know, like the base set. Like I was battling with the cards. I was at the card shops. We do little tournaments and stuff. I remember when the birthday Pikachu came out. I remember all the movie Mew. I don't know if you got. I actually have one of those. This is my pride and joy. I built this myself, guys. I actually built this to sell it. This was back when I was still in my like sell things mode. I went around to different card shops and I built this binder. Some of it you're not gonna be able to see, but this is the base set cards, all in Pokedex order. The original 151 Pokemon. All in order. And I built this binder to Frank's. I unpaused the game. Frank's is rolling around out here. And I got some really cool cards. Like you guys probably remember this bad boy here from the movies. The good old ancient Mew. I remember when this came out, chat. I went to the movie. I got this from the theater. And this one I have is look, I wish you guys could see, like, it is crispy, chat. Like, look at that, look how clean that is. The green screen's gonna mess it up a bit. That's without a sleeve. That is crispy. But yeah, like I grew up, you know, with these damn cards. And we didn't know they were worth anything. It's not, you know, I thought like, oh yeah, I should probably keep this stuff because, you know, it's going to be worth a ton in the future. Like, not like, that's just not how people think, you know, especially back then. But so I could definitely see where a lot of people got rid of a lot of shit. But yeah, you know, I got that. I got a freaking, you know, a base set Charizard. Like, I got one. Mine's pretty decent condition. It's not graded or anything like that, but you know, I got one of these bad boys. Look at that. So yeah, I got a lot. I got a lot, guys. Oh yeah, this whole binder here, this binder is probably worth a couple $1,000 easily. I could probably sell it for like $4 or $5 grand. I got more than just base set, and I got Team Rocket. I got the Team Rocket set in here. I also have I got some first edition Shadowless cards in here. So these are like the original cards, like the first edition, like base set Shadowless cards. I got a bunch of those in here. I have the Evolutions set in here, which was like the 2016, which is actually this set here. I have the master set for this. It's not done yet, but I'm slowly working on it. I have that set in here. I also have the Celebrations set in here. So there's a lot going on in this binder. Yeah, a lot going on in this binder. So if any of you guys have Pokemon cards, if any of you guys got some Pokemon cards, yo, let me know. Let me get some. Son made $16,000 through a Counter-Strike knife skin. That's crazy. But no, like I said, I did. I mean, the whole reason I brought the Pokemon thing up was because I got away from, why I got into it. I got into it because it was just, I just loved collecting. I feel like a loot goblin, honestly, Chad. Like I feel like a loot goblin when I'm collecting these damn cards. It's all about, it's all about trying to get the master sets. Like, I don't know. I literally do. I feel like a fucking loot goblin. It's like an OCD thing. Like filling the binder, like all the empty slots. I want to fill every slot. I'm missing this card, and then and it also it makes it so rewarding when you're building the set, because what ends up happening is when people open packs of Pokemon cards, for the most part, they just go through them real quick. They look at the rare card at the end, and then that's it. They're the big chase. But when you're building a master set, every card is important at first. You need every card that you pull. So every card you pull from that pack, it has a spot in the binder. Obviously, once you start getting dupes and things like that, then it gets it gets a little. But for the most part, every card you pull is worth something. You know what I mean? So that's why I collect master sets. For me, it's rewarding. You're not just always chasing the best cards. There's times I open a pack, I won't even get a good card in the pack, but I'll be, oh man, dude, I've needed this card. It's just a fucking Caterpie, this regular ass Caterpie. I've literally opened 20 packs and I haven't got this Caterpie yet, and boom, I just got the Caterpie that I've been literally looking for, and it's like 20-cent card. You know what I mean? But it does. It excites you, gets you super happy to just pull commons and uncommons. You know what I mean? So that's why I do what I do, guys. I get into the. I just enjoy it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you'll walk into the card shop and they'll have a stack of cards there that they're selling for 10 cents each. You go through them and you might find 5, 6, 7 cards in there that you've been looking for, and it's just it just I don't know. That's why I do how I collect. That's the reason I collect like I do. It's just very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. See, Afgard, and you would be mistaken, bro. Because value is a weird thing. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at anything in the world, it's either just a hunk of plastic or a hunk of metal. The only thing and with Pokemon cards, they're just pieces of cardboard. Exactly. He's like, I'd probably pick them up to sell them though. And that's at the end of the day, like, it's just value is whatever we make it. And there's a lot of value in these damn Pokemon cards. You know what I mean? I got initially into it for like the nostalgia thing, you know what I mean? With the 151, and I played a lot of as you guys know, I played the Pokemon games. I own the Pokemon games are actually the only games I was playing off stream. I was actually playing a ton of them, and yeah, for me, I've always been a fan of Pokemon. I would love to play a Pokemon game on the channel. Like if they ever came out with like a good, like actual Pokemon game that I felt it would hold the attention of the viewers, I would try that shit. I thought about trying Scarlet and Violet, the newest Pokemon game. I have a Nintendo Switch and everything. Or the new Legends of RC. There's like a new Legends game coming. Like I would try, but I don't know. I haven't deemed a Pokemon game worthy. I used to save money and get 1 pack a week. Yo, Russian, that's what's up, dude. And that's kind of how my kids are now. You know what I mean? I'll go out and I'll buy a box here, a box there. You know what I mean? Especially if a set comes out, I'll go out and buy a couple boxes for them, or for me and my sets. But yeah, my kids, every week, or every trade night, they look forward to trade night because I bring them out there. I'll let them buy a couple little boxes, and they get excited. But yeah, dude, when I was younger, man, I used to save my little pennies. I'd buy like 1 or 2 booster packs, and yeah, it was. I've always been into TCGs though, guys. I love trading card games. Like you guys know me. I mean, look at me when I play. Gwent, freaking. What the hell was the game we just played there in Star Wars? Sabacc. I love card games. I've always just been a huge fan of card games. So Yu-Gi-Oh, was actually I stopped playing Pokemon for Yu-Gi-Oh. I've done some Magic the Gathering. I've even played a little bit of One Piece. Like I love trading card games. Me and my oldest son, we went to a couple Pokemon tournaments. The game is way more advanced now than it used to be. Holy crap, dude. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I love the game. I just love trading card games. Yeah, so if they make a good Pokemon game, I'll check it out probably one day, but we'll see. Was your box any good? Damn, 1900 Chili Willy said my mom threw them out. Yo, that's like a big thing that kids feel like came from like our parents' generation. It's like as we grew up and moved out, they just threw our shit out. They didn't even care where it came from, whether it was worth money or not. You know, just threw it out. I asked my mom, I was like, yo, where did all my cards go? And she's like, I don't know. I think I probably just threw them out. Game to your brother. And I was like, oh, great. You know. But my mom and them, like, they also didn't pay attention to what they were even buying for me. You know, like, at least now, like, if we buy things, like, if I buy things for my kids, I know the value in what I'm buying them. I know what I'm buying them. Our parents, I felt like they just bought us shit and they didn't even think about what it was. They were just, oh, yeah, you want this? Here it is. You want these cards? They didn't think anything about it. Now, but now I'm a little conscious about that. If I buy my kids something and if they're wasting that shit, I'm like, hey, let me get that back, bro. I'm going to sell it. Because I'm not just gonna, you know, buy this for you for it to just sit there and not get taken care of. You know, I'm probably more on top of their shit than they are. The TCG store sim, I heard about it. I don't even know what that is. Paul, what's up, brother? But all right, guys, we've been going for a little bit. I know the game kind of ended a little earlier than expected. But I honestly, I did enjoy the remake. It was a lot of fun. Plays pretty much like the first one, for sure. Plays just like the first one. Tim, what's up, brother? The Card Shop Sim is a great game. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, that's the main thing. I says I'm always down to try anything. Can't talk on your other account. It might be all the Diddy. It might be all the Diddy stuff. Because you guys gotta remember, like there's a separation between like YouTube, and like me. So like I can time people out. I can mute people on my channel, but YouTube also has their own mute and ban setup that's on their end. So like if you sit there and you say something like really, really bad or something that YouTube deems inappropriate, and like they will mute you on their own. So I have no control over that either. I can't even see that on my end. So yeah, make sure you guys are, I know you guys are respectful of my channel, but don't go get yourself muted on YouTube saying something in another stream and then you won't be able to talk over here. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat some food and then we'll be back. We'll be back finishing up the night. I think we're probably going to do some humanity. Like I was saying, I was checking the numbers, guys, and we're going to probably have a pretty big shift in games. Depends. I mean, Skyrim's picking up. Skyrim's picking up. So if you guys do want to see more Skyrim or Dragon Age, hey, just go click on the videos and make sure you guys check them out because I'll be reviewing those tomorrow morning. Depending on the numbers, they might get thrown to the side. But we're going to do some humanity tonight. And check, can you believe if I throw Skyrim and Dragon Age to the side, only 2 games we're going to have in rotation is Humanity and Grounded. That leaves a lot of room for a lot of games to be played. So yeah, we're gonna have to go check that out. Satisfactory's on the list. F good. I got it on the list. It's not that far up the list though. That got added to the list quite recently. Fable 3, Paul, I think when it comes to Fable 3, I'm gonna do Fable 3 probably closer to release of Fable 4. Kind of build up the hype. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll probably do that. Yo, Final Fantasy 16. Listen, Ian. Chat. I think Final Fantasy 16 was one of the coolest games of all time. Like the fights in that game were so epic. The only thing I'm thinking of is I was like, yo, I played it a little bit on PS5. Maybe it will look super nice on PC. We'll be able to play it in 4K and all this, but I don't know. It didn't do all that well. Maybe we'll just trick everybody. Okay, we'll just what's a good clickbaity title that we can get people to click on it and then we'll bait them in and we just won't tell them it's Final Fantasy. We'll just name the game something else completely. We'll just name the game something else completely and then we'll just play it. And then at the end, we'll be like, ha, gotcha, bitch. It's Final Fantasy. But we would have to come up with a cool name. No, we gotta name it a different game. It's gotta be like, we gotta like invent a name. Because people are just avoiding it because it's Final Fantasy, but don't understand that shit's like Game of Thrones. Dude. It's so good. First Fantasy. Have I heard about Terminator Survive? I've not heard about that, no. Or we could do like one of those cliche ass YouTuber titles where the YouTubers don't even put the name of the game in it. They'll just be like, the most amazing RPG ever. And then they just leave the title like that. I think I've tried that like once or twice. But then you get bombarded in the comments. What's the name of the game? What's the name of the game? What's the name of the game? And you're like, well, if I said what the name of the game is, you wanted to click that on video. We can always hit them with the shameless clickbait. Or foot fantasy, or we could like put a blurred out picture of a foot, right? And then the title could say, "Have you ever seen toes that looked like this, like with like a face?" You know what I mean? People are gonna click on that because they're gonna want to see the toes. Could you imagine, chat? You see a blurred out like foot with the toes are all like blurred, you can't see them, and then all of a sudden. Like, have you ever seen toes that look like this? And then you click on it, right? And all of a sudden you see, hey, what's up, guys? Welcome. So today we're going to be playing Final Fantasy 16. Bro, unsubscribe. Yo, people will be so mad, dude. People will be like, yo, where's the feet? Where's the toes at, dude? Where's the toes, man? But all right, guys. Like I said, we'll be back here in a little bit. I do appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Chit-chat for a little bit. Like I said, we'll probably do some humanity, and then I I got to figure out what we're doing for the next few days. But if I don't see you guys later on, you have a great rest of your night. I do appreciate you all. And for everybody else, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.